Hello everybody, and welcome in to Sanctum 2 with Dada.
Howdy, howdy.
We have a bush. We have a bush with us today. An adorable bush. Let me actually get the game up. I get suddenly deafened by the game music.
Yeah, I should probably get the game up myself. There we go.
We once again have to turn the game volume down. Tellonym and I spent a good 10 minutes just trying to do setup before this, and I kept saying I can't get the music right, and I still can't get the music right. Tellonym, how are you on this fine Sunday morning for you?
I'm doing pretty good. Got up early, had myself some breakfast, and now I get to hang out with one of my favorite dragons.
Oh, hush up. Thank you very much. Very kind of you to say so. But I'm just bobbing along, as they say. But thank you. I'm glad you managed to, get up so early. Partially my fault because time zones. But doesn't mean you get the whole day to yourself. And you can go to bed early if you want. So.
I normally don't go to bed until 2 in the morning, so...
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, they also did Deep Rock Galactic? Wow. I didn't know that this team made these games.
Yeah, Coffee Stain Studios rocks. But I'm still waiting for Sanctum 3.
Yeah.
I think it's in the works because they've been joking about it for a while.
Okay. Well, shall I join your game, or shall I start one and invite you?
Let's start one and invite me.
Okay.
Because I already have all the maps unlocked and all that stuff, so it'd be easier to keep track of progress with you.
We've got comic book style going on. Come on now, suckers.
Yeah.
It's time to head out. Oh god. Hygan, stop slouching. You're on duty now. Act like it. Doesn't matter. You can at least pretend to be awake. You can also pretend to shoot straight while you're at it. But that... Okay. Training is off, guys. Time to work. Oh.
Up and at 'em.
Impact imminent. Drop zone.
I'm all set.
Oh wow, okay. I'm in. Let me see if I can invite you. I can't invite you yet.
Wait, this might just be the quick tutorial level, so...
Alright, that's fine.
Let's have you run through that.
Okay, there's lots of things here to look at. I'm just gonna... Right, don't mind me coming through. I'm something called Tech. Oh, you look happy.
Yes, that is the company that we work for.
A gun. I've acquired a gun.
Incoming!
Oh. Okay. Oh, hello. I don't think you're meant to just be standing there, but you are.
It's the tutorial.
Coming through.
So your guns do have 2 forms of fire, which will be your left and right mouse buttons.
Okay. Awesome. Oh, he's being chased. How do I stop him being oh, the poor guy. He's gonna die. Jump. Ooh, low grab. Nice. Oh, wow.
It's either low grab or we are superhumans.
That seems to be all of them.
Use scroll to select a tower. Aim at the ground, then press left mouse button to build.
Yeah, so when you build it like that, it places down one of the walls and the tower, or you can just build the tower straight onto a wall.
Okay.
Which the walls are those little puck-shaped things, which is a big line behind you as well.
See. Why can't I just block the way?
Good, because then the game would be unfair, and you'd just be able to keep most enemies from getting to the core. So there still has to be at least an open path.
This is gonna get him.
And then later on we start fighting things that can break through the barriers or jump over them. But the ones that break them are bosses,
Not enough
so we
tower
don't have to
bases.
face them too often.
Oh.
Oh, and your resources are down at the very bottom,
Next
so
way.
it shows you how many...
Okay, get ready.
Die. And they hurt me.
if they get close to you and smack you, yes.
Come on, come on!
Yep, they just burped that guy. Yep, there goes the other one.
He went tower and hold left when I spent the upgrade. Okay.
Yes, so any towers you place down you can upgrade. They have 3 upgrade levels. And then once they get up to the max level, you can overcharge them with more points.
Oh, okay.
Which will then just start giving them like static increases.
Okay, right.
Here they come.
Another thing is, if you don't like how the map is set up, you can just pick up all of the pucks and redeploy them. Although in between some rounds, you have there's a time limit, so it's not always the best to do that.
Oh no.
All clear for now.
Sell the lightning tower in the corner. Which one? This one?
I think I meant the other one.
Oh, that one?
Yeah.
And then let's put this here.
You can give your cannon a little bit more of an upgrade too, or deploy a second cannon.
I can actually.
Ooh, just enough to upgrade that one to tier 3. The cannons are the weird one. Their power increases as you level them up, but their rate of fire decreases.
Okay.
Until you hit tier 3, then
Final
the
wave.
rate of fire stops decreasing.
Luke's incoming!
Nil, guys.
People are saying if Dan is speaking, they can't hear you. Okay. Need to fix this somehow. Let me go find OBS here. So you guys can't hear Dan at all?
You cannot hear me, Loretta?
All good. Ah, nice.
Level 2. You've unlocked the Gatling gun.
Okay, they're saying they can't hear you. Alright then, let's do add media source, I guess.
Right, invite sent to you. What feats of strength? Jesus. Network, friends only, campaign. So we got level 2.
Okay, that's not the right one.
Alrighty. What's that? Hello.
Oh, I gotta
Tito's.
figure.
On the Dada side. No, take your time.
audio output capture. Yes, that's probably what I need. Nope, that's only for
I mean, I should be coming just
that.
through
That's
desktop
not right.
audio, not through anything else. On the audio mixer
Yeah, that's
side.
the weird thing.
So I
Yeah,
wonder
it's not even
if...
registering you as on there. Do I have something weird going on in Discord?
No, because you can hear me normally now. When you... Okay, right-click... Let me come out of here real quick. Give me a second, everyone. If I right-click desktop
Wait,
and go to advanced audio properties, does your desktop say monitor and output?
Say monitor and output.
That's
When I go to the properties of it?
advanced audio properties, yeah. Just needs to
Wait,
add
advanced
in.
audio properties.
Yeah, and then where it says desktop
Hold on,
audio.
we might have to... Alright, so desktop audio, advanced audio properties. Here we go.
And then desktop should say monitor and output.
Desktop audio says monitor off.
Right, well that will
Monitor.
be why they can't hear me.
So monitor and output then?
Yeah.
Alrighty. I think that did it. If you want to go ahead and try talking.
Hello, 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 everybody. Can you hear me now?
Nope, I'm getting absolutely nothing on the desktop audio for you. How is this not working?
I do not know. Ooh. Let's see if I can...
Okay. Is there a way to just straight up pull the audio from Discord into its own channel?
Give me a second.
Sorry folks for this, we're trying to let me try to figure out why this isn't working. Time to Google.
I mean, you could always just add a new audio source.
And how would I go about doing that?
So under
Which one would that be?
OBS sources, plus button at the bottom.
Yep.
Audio output capture. And then that'll just be like this or
Okay.
something. And then you'd use like whatever your headphones or your... I mean, I assume you're wearing headphones, so you then click your headphones, and that should be it.
Oh, I see what's going on here. For some reason, Discord is deciding to be in a different headset profile.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, when I was trying to talk to you earlier, again, it wasn't picking up my microphone, remember? So I'm wondering if...
Alrighty. Can everybody hear Dan now?
I'm wondering if
Gonna give it...
a problem with that. Input device should be set to condense the microphone always. And then I can save.
Yep, hear him loud and clear. Alright, how's the volume on his end? Is he too low, too high, just about right?
Ohio gozaimasu desu. Hang on, let me say something I actually might say in game. Ah, we're being overrun. Like, how loud was that?
They're telling me volume is good.
Okay, lovely. I will send a second invite to you real quick.
Wait, do you have it? Do you have it set up where it's friends only?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Do a shift tab here.
Let's go. We got this. I might have to turn my sensitivity down, but I don't mind that. How many campaigns are there?
Huh. Okay, so it's giving me the link, but it's not actually like allowing me to join your game.
What if I click invite? It doesn't let you click it, or?
It says invite me to play Sanctum 2, but there's no like options to click anything.
Okay. I'll switch to private. Let me go back real quick. I'll go here and then invite you there and see what happens.
That's still doing the same thing. Okay, let me try doing this on my end then. See if I can invite you to my game. And see if that works.
Connecting to game. Dumb.
Ah, there we go.
Well, look at that!
Alright, we're going to the park.
Closes and pieces, but then like never ending. Also with the earthquake business, keep going. And it says we'll take care of this mess. So there's earthquakes. That's not good.
Mm-hmm. Now who do you want to play as?
Oh, now we get to pick. Who was I playing as before?
Yeah.
Sky, I assume.
You're playing as Sky, yeah.
Deals more damage each hit on the enemy. Can double jump. Sweet autumn. Sets targets on fire. Air control. Weak spot damage for each one. Depending on damage done. Better accuracy. I'll go for Hagen and Hawkins.
Ready to fight.
Alrighty, then I will play as Sweet.
I shall take the Gatlin, I guess, because that's what I just unlocked at level 2. Accept. Okay.
Back to work then.
I'm in! Alright. Okay, so we're in the park. So this is our core. Wow, we need to block this like immediately.
Yes, so you can go ahead and pick up every single one of those pucks and remove everything.
What pucks? Oh, you mean the wall?
That's what I call the tower bases. It's what you use to make up the wall. You can pick up each individual one that's already placed down.
Well, I'm gonna shove a gap in there. So that it's ready to take down enemies, and then we wanna... So they have to go here, and then we'll...
This will work nicely.
that to basically slow them down as much as we can. Yeah, I think this is a good start. What is over here? Why is there a tower all the way over here? Bruh. Recycle you.
Perfect.
Oh, and if you look around the map, there are fun little things that you can find too. Like I think in this one there's an arcade machine you can play over here in the bar.
In the map itself.
Yes.
No way. Snake? Oh, frick.
Okay, ready.
And we've lost Dan to Snake.
Wait, how do I play?
That is a good question.
No, it's not telling me. It just says target score 42. That's alright. Ooh, the bar. Don't mind if I do. I'll grab one of these very, let's use that ad real quick, sorry. So I'll grab one of these delicious looking drinks. Glug, 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 glug. The lights are a bit broken. Oh, don't stand near the lights. They lagged me out there. Are you ready?
Yes, I am.
Also, why is this red?
Okay, let's go.
Did you? Oh, you've
Oh,
upgraded it.
Yeah, I spent my money to upgrade to level 3.
Okay.
I think you just have to hit enter to start. Yeah. Go, my Air Force.
Incoming. Nice.
Oh, okay.
I knew it.
Ready when you are.
Hello, soldier. Where'd you come from? You look grumpy. You've sent me resources.
Oh, when I kill things... Yes, so when I kill things, it has a chance to spawn these little dudes with shields. And also get these little robot guys that'll help us shoot stuff.
So then they have to go here, and then here, and then here. And then we wanna... basically, like...
This will work nicely.
so that they have to go around here.
Good to go.
But then...
Perfect.
Sorry, folks. You're not gonna survive today.
And then... we wanna bring in... They might survive, especially if we do this. You know? And then that.
This will work nicely.
There we go, I'm ready. Bam!
Air Force, go!
Ah, he's shooting at me.
I love my little drone launcher.
Oh. Oh, they're coming round! Oh no!
All clear for now.
Whew!
And this is what a winner
That
looks
was
like.
terrifying. Let's upgrade some of these. Level 2, level 3. Close. Least health, most health. So what is the closest?
All set.
Closest. And the default now.
Oh, run out of time.
That's fine. Least health.
Good to go.
I'm done. Let's go.
Me too!
Right, here we go. They're here. Down you go.
Upgrade you to level 2. Oh, no max to level 3. Level 3. And then we wanna... I'm just gonna get some more of these down.
Perfect.
Let's go here, and then...
Dan, I might have screwed up when I set up this level. We
Ow.
might be on endless mode.
But we should be on campaign.
Yeah, I may have forgotten to change that.
Well, we'll need to exit, right?
Yeah, because it's only saying wave 4, not 4 out of whatever the wave count would be for this. So whoops, screwed that one up.
It's survival.
Just so you get all the XP for...
Does that work? Survival? Or... It doesn't say endless for me at the top. It says park survival.
I think survival might be what this game calls endless mode. So I'm just going to open up the door here in the front and just let him wander over to the car, and we can just kind of let him poke it till it gets destroyed.
Ready when you are.
Oh, okay.
All set.
So that way you still get all of the experience and everything for this.
Just run to the back.
Holmes, incoming.
Yep, just kind of let them do their thing.
Game over, man! Game over! The core is getting destroyed!
Wow, 0 damage? I'm so far away, I get no damage.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of the shotgun. But I think the shotgun, if you do the alternate fire on it, you can load up multiple shells at once for one ridiculously powerful shot.
Defeat! Okay, that's fine.
Oh, come on!
Oh. I took all the
I
damage.
think we have to leave the game.
Give me all the damage. Oh, yeah! Okay.
Alright, game options. Let's turn this back to campaign.
Yes, please.
Then we'll have to re-invite Dan.
Oh my. I have an invitation from the bush. Let's go! Okay. Didn't enjoy Hagen Hawkins. I'm gonna go for Sky.
All right, let's do
Okay.
this.
You're going for Sky?
Ready to fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's change up what towers I'm using.
Up and at 'em.
Ah, there we go. See? Wave 1 of 6 now. There we go.
Yay!
Now everything is right in the world.
This'll do it.
One problem.
Huh.
I can't build.
Can't build anything?
Nope. Oh, because I just lagged all the way back. Oh no.
Oh.
There we go. That was scary.
And when you're placing a tower, if you look on your little mini-map in the upper left, it shows you the radius that the tower covers.
Oh, so this tower's not going to hit anything. I want to place it here then. And then
Yep, and then most towers, as you upgrade them, their range does increase. These Gatling towers, not so much. They always have very small range.
Okay. That should be good for me at least. Anything you want to build, go ahead. What is that? A rocket?
Yep.
All
By
set.
the way.
It kind of shoots like a mortar.
Okay, get ready.
Ready when you are. Was that all?
Ooh,
No
I almost
surprise
died
there.
there. Ow. I
Oh
almost
yeah, the falling, the stuff you build can kill you.
did not know that. That was terrifying. Woo. So, okay, what do we got? 225. How is it? How is your community doing? How's your
Was
chat
that all?
doing?
They seem to be doing pretty good. Yeah, we did have a first-time chatter earlier when we were still working with the sound issues.
Ah. Good. Are you ready? I'm ready.
We're clear.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah,
let's
we
go.
go ahead and enter.
Right.
Oh.
They're here.
I did
Did
die.
you get murdered?
Oh yeah. I very much died.
All clear for now.
The looms are on their way.
That covers that. That covers that.
They're here.
You got 16 of the pucks you could place down.
I don't have enough money, do I?
You don't have to build a tower with them.
Oh.
If you use the mouse wheel, just go to the tower base there, at the bottom there. Then you can build just the pucks. Oh, but we're running out of time. Ah, you murdered
This is gonna
them.
get 'em.
Right. Here we go.
You're finished.
I'm gonna die here.
You don't have to stand in their way. You can be on top like tower bases and not get hit by them.
Whew, that was close.
All done for now.
Oh, 20 off from getting this tier 3.
What? Which one tier 3?
Yeah, the missile here.
Done. Don't die. Then they'll go through here, through.
Killing off vermin. One tower at a time.
I'm getting smart, I am.
This is gonna get
Oh,
him.
So right here you can actually save a tower base. Because the enemies, if you take out this one... Yep, quick try and stuck that. They will not go through these corners here.
Oh. Okay. Saves money.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and same thing with this corner here. If you take this corner off, you can actually extend that out one more.
Oh.
This'll do it.
I'm out. Oh. Okay, now to go around upgrading. Lovely.
We're clear.
Ready.
They're here.
Ow, it's damaging me.
Probably one of the spitter things.
I recovered from HP 3 times without dying. Oh, I did die.
How could they take out the Draconian?
That's alright.
I can't believe they've done this.
Can't believe they've done this. If you know
Oh,
about
now we get to fight the fun
can
enemies.
you share pod placement? Oh,
I've been giving you all of the ones
This is
that I've
gonna
been
get
getting.
him.
It's easier to have one person build the maze, so you don't have a bunch of people trying to, like, build their own maze and they all conflict with each other.
oh, okay. Yeah.
All done for now.
You got stuff to use to upgrade things, no?
I am out of everything.
Oh.
Good to go.
50. I mean, I'll shove down another one of those.
No, not yet.
And then
Okay, let's go.
we'll put right there to delay them a bit. Alright. Are you ready? This is what, final wave?
Nope, there's one wave after this one.
I'm all
This is
Yeah.
just introducing new enemy types.
Hello there. So good.
Yeah, so they take ridiculous amounts of damage and then they will explode when they die.
So you don't want them getting near this. Like that. Ow!
Are you okay?
Oof.
I think you're getting caught up in the rocket explosions.
Yeah, I think I am.
back in the game.
Didn't realize your rockets could
We're clear.
potentially kill me.
I did not know that either. I don't think I've ever seen that happen.
All done for now.
Yeah, I probably did this poorly, but yeah, I did do this poorly actually. If I have them go don't have enough. What have I done?
Was that all?
Yeah, it's the last wave.
All set.
Killing off vermin. One tower at a time.
But I will say I have gone with like the laziest weapon build possible.
You're gonna let me get all the fun around here,
Yep,
huh?
got exploded. Yeah, the rockets definitely will explode us.
And murder us. So good.
Yeah, sending out the Air Force.
Keep shooting that circle. We got this.
Was that all?
Ah, we did it! No, we did it! Ah, hell yeah!
Yeah.
Job done.
The amount of deaths I got. Oh my gosh.
I died once too. Although I am going to stop using those rockets though.
They do kill us quite a lot.
Ah, the biolab. First level where we have 2 entrances we have to guard.
Oh. Leaks everywhere. The facility
Leaks
complex-
everywhere!
Oh. Units to destroy what else this must contain. Keep the looms as far away from the core. If it goes down, we does. Okay.
I guess the enemies are called looms.
Okay. What was that noise?
Reporting in.
I'm not level 3 yet. Six waves.
Up and at 'em.
Oh, I see. What is this? What is this? A violator. High damage, 6 seconds speed, 8 range. Snipers.
Yeah, they fire very slowly, but they are very powerful.
Are these mines on the floor? Yeah, they are.
Yes.
We can only build here. We can't. What's that explosion?
Stuff. Ooh, there's some extra landmines up here. Somebody left some landmines sitting in the kitchen.
Oh.
So I'm gonna add these to the final defense.
Killing off vermin. One tower at a time.
Do you want to build over on the other side?
The other side isn't spitting anything out yet.
Oh, okay. Oh yeah, the fire lab. Oh, it's the cafeteria. There's someone over here. Are they okay? Friend? Friend. Oh. Oh.
And I'm pretty sure he's he's gone.
Yeah, he's sadly he's gone. He has become biomass. District 10. Cantina. Alright. I think I'm ready.
Let's do this.
I just gotta get out of here.
Okay, get ready.
Situation under control.
I'm not sure it is under control. Oh, only one? Oh. Then, in that case, I'd rather put down another...
Yeah, we talked about it. You have 3 of them.
Because you sent yours to me! Alright, now just use my money to upgrade.
Maybe time for a cup of coffee. Ready when you are.
So they're only coming from here still. Okay, okay.
Good to go.
Yep.
Oh!
Nice.
That was close. Dear me.
Now they're coming from the other one.
Oh, but they're not coming from here.
Yes, they will start coming from here again.
Oh, so we leave it here. We just gotta go to the other side.
Yeah.
Happy with this? Not really. I'm gonna put a Gatling. And then consider this basically done. Oh god. Oh god.
Yeah, we had a whole 2 towers to place down on this side.
Okay, that's fine. I've picked some stuff up. Move them around. Alright, let's shove a Catalina here.
Total destruction.
I'll let you upgrade that if you don't mind, or you put your own down. Well, what have you got? What's in yours?
That is a junk cannon. If we can get some more tower bases put down, I can throw it down on there.
And then
If you want to stick it right there.
what does that do? Oh wow. Oh look. Oh. There we go. Max upgrades.
Okay.
Okay, so that's next time. Alright, here we go.
Yeah.
Here they come.
And welcome into the Chastanga. How goes the day? It's starting out pretty good. It's starting out pretty good.
You died! What am I to do?
Shoot her! Shoot her! I got back.
I got this.
That seems to
Look
be all
how
of them.
strong I am. Is that a tango, did you say? Tango.
Yes. Those are some large fellas. Yes, they are.
Yeah, keep it yours there. I'll put. We want to basically.
I'd start having them go around the outside here. So,
What? Here.
but they are going to be
like
coming
this?
from both sides now.
Like this? Here?
Yeah. Alright, so we got 2 soakers coming out the other side. So I'm gonna focus down the soakers.
Okay. I am ready.
Blooms incoming!
Streamer. Walker.
Oh, shit!
Alright, got 1 soaker down.
Think we're okay this side?
Yep, we're gonna be okay on this side.
Nice.
The character I'm playing excels at taking out soakers, because weak spot hits just get more and more powerful.
Oh, okay. This.
Yeah, it looks like we're each gonna have a very large guy and some of the medium guys.
Some babbies.
This'll do it.
Okay, I think I'm ready on my side. What about your side?
Just about.
Definitely side. Here. So full system. And tower there. For maximum efficiency.
Let's get started.
Sorry. Is there a melee button? No.
I don't believe
Right
so.
where it hurts.
Okay. We're good on the right side.
Situation.
Nice, we're on a time limit now. Definitely one tower here. The funds I got, I just can upgrade this to max. I got 90.
Alright, this should be a fun one.
Yeah, I'll try and
Ready.
bring mine up as quick as possible for you. Going to your side. We're done.
No, we got one more big guy that comes up my side.
All clear.
Yeah! Look at that! Victory!
Job done.
Heck yeah. So yeah, that's what happens if I start getting start using my good builds. I'll outdamage everybody at the towers.
Oh, you do, don't you? Big spot hits. Wow. Okay.
So yeah, the build I have set up for that guy is stupidly strong.
What's after Biolab? The gate.
Oh, this is a fun one. There's 3 entrances to this one.
Okay. Just it seems like they're trying to escape now. This what this graphic gives me. Vibes of evacuation. Yeah, get the defenses up. They're ready from all sides. Yeah.
All right, let's do this.
Ready to fight.
I think I'm gonna go for the cannon. Can I change my gun yet? No, level 5 is the next gun. Alright.
Whew, back in the game.
There's our core. There's our guards, our conscripts.
And yeah, let's do that one. Alright.
So we won.
I did.
Hmm?
Okay, come over here a second.
Just a second. Where are we going?
Seeing the pile of sand.
Perfect. I love this. This is amazing. Thank you for showing
there's
me
landmines.
this.
There's some landmines back here too.
I have to clip this. I have to. If the button's gonna work.
Gonna have Dan with a selfie of him giving like the peace sign with all the people crying in the background.
Yeah. If only my stream deck wanted to work today. 1 second. Just let it reconnect. I can't clip it. I'll go back and clip it. I'll have to. No worries. I love that. But they were just sat there crying. It's amazing. What is this? Orbital strike relay.
Yeah, it shouldn't kill us like the artillery can.
We'll see. We'll see. It might. It still might. You never know.
Just don't stand in the light.
Don't stand in the light. Gotcha. I will avoid the light. Okay, I think we need to like secure this off somehow.
I would recommend putting one here.
Well, what, your tower or mine?
Just the puck. Alright, and then you're going to want to kind of block off right here and here.
This is gonna get him.
And then we can probably skip that one. We're pretty much just going to block off these two entrances.
Can we actually block them off?
Yes, because we're going to funnel everybody through the last entrance here.
Is that... Okay.
So for big maps like this, I have a tendency to build the defenses from the back forward, since there's multiple entrances for
Killing
things
off
to get through.
vermin. One tower at a time.
If we take that one. Yes, like that. And then we just start building this one out and around it. And then we can kind of snake it back and forth.
Okay, we still need to build up over here, don't we? I got one more I can build. I can put an orb. Oh, I haven't got the resources. No. Oh, no,
All
I do.
set.
I do. Yeah, if we're snaking it, then I'm gonna.
This'll do it.
Yeah, 140, 250. Let me shove 200 into this. Ready?
Looms incoming!
Got the soldier shoots dead on.
All done for now.
Nice. Okay, on to the next one. Oh, they're coming from both sides.
Yep.
Okay, what do we want over here? A scatter laser.
Yeah, fairly fast shooting, but it kind of attacks randomly.
Oh, okay.
So most weapons are set up to where they'll attack the first thing, or you can change it. This one just kind of shoots at whatever. Which can make it both good and terrible at the same time.
You got 25 little guys coming from here. Oh my gosh. Okay.
Yep. Hence the scatter lasers. A lot of small things tend to come out of the side.
I will. Upgrade this.
Okay, let's go.
Okay.
Good to go. Hardly a challenge.
Oh no.
Bits and pieces. Ah. Oh, shit.
dangerous. I've got 5 I can place.
This is gonna get him.
Oh, what a heat. Still kicking and screaming.
Killing off vermin. One tower at a time.
Good to go.
What are you thinking of the game so far?
I'm liking it. It's much more active than a normal tower defense game. Like, you know, Balloons tower defense or something like that. Because you're actually in the fight yourself.
Yeah.
Rather than just, oh, I shall press this button.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, there's another one similar to this called Orcs Must Die. If you've seen those ones before.
I have heard of it, but I have not played it. Right, do we feel ready? I think we're ready.
Yep, we are ready.
Okay. Here we go.
Let's get started.
Walkers.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So now they're coming from everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
8 over there. We got a new enemy type over there. And we got spitters over here, I think. I'm not sure actually what these are.
Yeah, the big cave, they're spitters. The smaller one, we just got some of the regular grunts. Then this one we have, this is basically the very fast things.
Fast.
The roaches move very fast, and the ones with the big pink part in the back will explode if they get close to you.
Okay, so we wanna extend this out.
This'll do it. This is gonna get him.
Oh, they're making it to the core.
Whoa! I'm actually to get to the core tape. Okay, that's not what, 885. Okay. We're just gonna upgrade what we've already got. What entranceway got to the core?
Good question.
Ah. Do you know what enemies you were facing over there?
It wasn't anything from my side. It was one of the, walkery guys.
That will be this side then. Okay.
So we are gonna have some very large, very tanky guys popping up here. From the, big cave side.
Big cave side. Okay.
Killing off vermin. One tower at a time.
All done for now.
One there?
This'll do it.
Yeah. How many? Okay, you're out.
Was
So if we
that
put
all?
2 more here, that'll actually work pretty good.
Do we want to remove this one then? And then... Yeah. Have we got... No, I haven't got enough to upgrade it. I'll chuck 90 in and... Right, I'm ready. Are you ready?
Okay.
Yes, I
let's
am.
go.
Here we go!
Ready.
Watch out for the heavy one.
Oh, I'm getting no damage.
Yeah, so you have to shoot them in the little red dot in their butt.
Watch out for the heavy one.
You're finished.
Alright, heavy down. Yep, next heavy's up.
Why is the core screaming?
No idea.
What is the core made of, Dalirian?
I know it pumps out oxygen.
Was that all?
Is the core
Yes.
made of people?
I don't think so. I don't really go into it.
That's concerning.
Was that all?
And then I'll put another... there. And then upgrade that one. Let's max that one.
We're clear.
That's 90 I can shove into an upgrade. Oh. Hello.
Reloading.
Okay.
Overheat again.
All set.
We got a lot of fast boys over on this one. Let me go over here now.
Ready when you are.
I'm all set.
Running this way.
think something made it to the core.
All clear for now.
We're good. We're good. Okay, we're on a timer. Max out. I don't have any concerns with this. So over
Runners running this way.
I can place 2 more. Do we know where we want to put them?
We can put it right here. It'll make them have to go a little bit more way around. And then where else do we have a spot that we can slap something in? Yep, can't do there. Yep, we can put it right here.
Where?
Right here.
I can't put it here.
Right here. Right where you're standing.
Okay.
Walkers approaching.
They're here.
Oh shoot, we got a big boy. Running around shooting it in the heart. Oh god, the little one. Oh god. Okay. Okay, orbital does lots of damage to them.
Yeah, it's specifically designed to take them out.
That seems to be
Wow.
all of them.
Alright, let's do some upgrading, I guess.
That's so we can have one more tower out. And that's the last tower.
This is gonna get him.
I'm gonna upgrade this. Level 3. Extra 900 damage should be good. So we can actually put one more tower out if we wanted to. Just thinking maybe. Well, that means we can retire these ones and get them back, right?
Which ones?
Bits and pieces.
These ones.
Oh, were you on the map? No.
We can get rid of these two now.
Yeah, if we wanted to move those closer to the center here, like along this line, that'd be helpful.
I don't know what you mean. I'll leave you to do it.
The cannons here? I can't actually build cannons.
No, I mean the pods. I don't know where you want specifically the pods to go, so
Oh.
I'll let you do that.
Yeah, I don't think we really need to change too much. Although we could move this triple cannon.
Can you not recycle them then? Can you not pick them back up?
I cannot build cannons right now. I don't have cannons on my bar.
No, I mean the pods. These 2 pods.
Oh no, I can.
Oh. I was just wondering, where do you want them then?
At this point, no, doesn't really matter where we put them.
Just trying to think if there's a way to slow them down more. Especially over here, this seems rather...
I mean, I could, but I'd have to redesign the entire zone. That would take a long time.
Okay.
Boom.
Do we need this corner one here? Because if we get rid of that, we can make this take longer to go around. That's what I'm thinking.
So take that one.
Okay, so then
Bits and pieces.
we can build. Take this.
Killing off vermin. 1 tower at a time.
So then.
Wow.
This is gonna get him.
Bits and pieces.
So this is going to be a actual boss wave. So be ready for very large and very angry.
Okay.
Boom.
I can't build there.
There. So this now takes a lot longer. And. Oh, hi Eldritch Cypher. I just read the chat, sorry.
Bits and pieces.
Yeah, I really want to play Sanctum now. It's been years, but it's such a great game. It is. Oh, I just got a hydrate and a stretch too. So let me go ahead and take care of that here.
Go ahead, go ahead. You're more than welcome to hydrate.
I got so focused on the game, forgot to look at chat.
Wow.
Alrighty.
I think that's the best we can do. We've got 3 left, but I don't see any places to make this take longer to go around. So, let me check over
Well, let me move our landmines that I've been hoarding this entire time.
And then they go right here. Yeah, that's really
Good to
long
go.
for them, which is good. Alright, I'm about to hit ready. Where do you want me to start?
Wherever you want. It'll put out a big warning message when the boss appears.
I'm gonna go for these ones over here then. This guy could use all the help. Alright,
The one dude standing on the crates.
yeah. Here we go.
Okay, get ready.
Oh, there's the boss. Alright, boss is breaking our towers. Yep.
Nice.
Oh, she's dead. We did it!
Oh,
All good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy's always a rough one.
Huh. Awesome.
Now all 5. Once in every 3 hits, deal 100%, which is bonus damage.
Yeah, that's a fun one. Alright, well, we've beaten that zone.
Where do we move next?
Now we go to the rocky fields.
Okay, the rock.
The zones 1, 2, 3, and 4 are in the base game. Then the other ones are in the expansion.
Okay. Construction.
Oh, the construction site. This is a fun one, and our first introduction to a certain type of enemy.
The situation here seems to be under control. Aggressive movement to it's just like top priority. Infection seems to have been very limited. Head there and await further orders. They need you out there. Okay.
Alright, let's do this.
Okay.
Battle rifle. High velocity explosive round. Penetrates. Target seeking. Time bomb. Yeah, I'll go for that. Okay, now unlocks the AR mine dispenser. So he just dispenses mines for each place. Okay.
Yep. It gives you 3 every round at its maximum level. If I remember right.
I'm gonna bring that then. And I've got 4 perks. Wow. Where does that? I'm gonna have static discharge. Alrighty. Let's check out this construction
Up and at
site.
it.
There is fire everywhere.
You know, we instantly start out with the new type of enemy too.
Okay, that's fine. So we want to lock this down immediately. And force them.
So what I normally do is, for this one, I'll build a line all the way out here,
Yeah.
and then on the other side do the same thing, and then have them both start funneling down to a big back and forth in the open field.
This'll do it.
And I can put it.
But Dan, I am going to steal one of these,
What do I?
so I can do this.
What's that?
Anti-air.
I need to put one down for our mines.
Oh, the mines can quite literally go anywhere you want them to. Because you have to go over and actually pick up the mines yourself.
Okay, so we want them like over here somewhere.
And anywhere, any open spot will do.
Okay, that's nice. Alright, are we ready?
You gonna collect your mines?
Isn't it just one?
Well, you still have to pick it up and put it down.
Oh.
And if you're holding the mine, you just go up and click the mouse button. It should drop it.
Alright, ready?
Yeah.
All set.
Oh,
Here they come.
they don't care.
That's why I built the anti-air.
Makes sense. Good job.
Nice.
And now we got the other side.
Mm-hmm.
Are they all flying on this map?
No, they're not all flying. There's just some flying.
Let's go.
This is gonna get him.
Ah! Was that you? Wait,
Does that actually knock you around?
yeah. I went in the wall.
Yeah, it's the battle rifle.
Ready when you are.
I don't have enough to upgrade it fully.
Let's get started.
Right, here we go. They're here.
That seems to be all of them.
Oh.
The looms are on their way.
Actually, let's go ahead
Yeah, because then we can funnel them. Oh. Yeah, that'll do.
Killing off vermin. One tower at a time.
Oh, we get to find a new type of enemy now. So over on this side, that weird, like, snake or hydralisk looking thing, you can only damage that from behind.
Oh, that's like the armored guys then. Yeah.
No, I mean, you literally nothing will harm them
Okay,
in the front.
get ready.
The armored guys, you can still somewhat harm them in the front.
Was that all?
Ow! You have tons of money.
You're right, I do.
All done for now.
Friendship laser.
Yep. Yeah, friendship lasers, what they do is if they're within range of another friendship laser,
Ready.
they will power up that laser if they themselves can't shoot anything.
Oh.
We're
Why
clear.
dying?
I stood in the fire. My bad.
Fire bad, especially for Bush.
Was that all? Was that all?
You can overcharge.
Yeah, if you keep putting money into it, it makes it stronger and stronger.
Wow. Did not know.
We're
Where would you
clear.
like my pods to go?
Just continue this line out. And just kind of snake it back and forth from here
This'll
on.
do it.
They're here.
I forgot to grab my mines. Go, 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 go.
Right. Here we go.
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
They're here. All done for now.
Nice. We're doing pretty well.
Yes, we are. Yep. Look out, don't get crashed.
You almost killed me.
Keyword. Over.
Ow!
Okay, I swear I'm not doing this on purpose.
Oh, we got heavies over on here.
Yes, we do.
We got orbitals.
Yeah, I got the, I don't have one of the orbital lasers, but we should be good.
All set.
Okay, okay. Where do you want my things to go? Here?
This is gonna get him.
Yep, we'll just have them keep snaking out that way.
Alright, here we go.
I'm all
Yeah.
set.
The looms are on their way.
Can't hurt them.
This is cheap. Wow. We're clear.
Yeah,
Nice. Yeah, yeet.
All done for now.
Alright, so it looks like we're going to have 3 heavies from the right,
Oh.
and a bunch of swarms of stuff. Or from the left, I mean.
Okay, let's go.
But we should be okay.
This'll do it. Loops incoming!
Well, 3 things at the same time.
Target demolished.
Ready when you are. Was that all?
Oh, nice. I like this. I like this. We're so quiet, chat, because we're like so focused. Let's get that. Ooh, I think I'm gonna jump back in time. Hey. Hi, Ray! What's this? This is Sanctum 2, so it's kind of like... No, it is a tower defense game, but you're actually in the defending... at the same time. Which I like. What we got this side? Little babies. Oh, these got the big soakers. Soak. Ow, I took damage by going out the map. Amazing.
Yeah, the soakers are nothing to worry about. The right-hand side here, that big guy punching the ground, they're the tough ones. But our defenses should be good enough to handle them. Especially with the buddy system going on up here.
So that's now 3.
Good to go.
I'm just gonna keep overcharging this one.
All set.
Here we go.
Okay, get ready.
We're good, I think.
Yep, just have a couple of soakers left.
All clear for now.
Yeah! Balloons in first person? Yeah. Yeah. I guess so, yeah. That's maxed out. That is not even leveled up.
Good to go.
What do we do here? We can't.
Yeah, no, this is pretty much everything we put down.
Let me take my mines.
That they should mind their own business.
You're so funny, Bush. Honestly. Here, I'll put down one of these for you. Look at that. You got one of your very own mines.
I'm gonna stick back here at the exit.
Do you think they're gonna get there? Oh, that's boring.
No, but it's a just in case. A little surprise if something does finally make it.
Alright, are you ready,
let's
Ray?
go.
We can show you what this game is like now. Here we go.
Good to go. Here they come.
Ow. That's fine, he can stay over there.
Now we ought to put himself further off the track. Let him.
When you are. Was that all?
Nice! 2 more waves to go. There, I
We're clear.
upgraded your mine thing again. And I'll do it again for you. Max
Alright,
now.
and with that we have all of the towers that we could possibly have.
That's fine, now I'm gonna overcharge everything I can. Right, I'm gonna put... Yeah, I'll put 3 on the right, you put... Ow! I went out of the map. Note to self, don't do that. That really hurt.
Huh, there's a little cannon here that can use some upgrades. There you go, little cannon. Have some love. Get stronger.
Which cannon?
This one here. He was still only a wee little level 1.
No, yeah, he's a babby.
Now he's a teenager at level 2.
Oh,
Alright, what do we got here? Soakers and spitters and little mob guys. Alright.
welcome in, Ray. How is your day going, Ray? Okay, I'm ready when you are.
Yep.
That seems to be all of them.
Woo!
Just upgrade everything now, I guess.
Yep. I'll just feed all my points into the cannon.
Okay, let's go. All set.
One of your mines is still here, so that's good enough.
Ready when you are.
Here we go!
I'm all set.
Boss round.
Nope, no actual boss this time. Although those little dog-looking things, if they see you, they will charge straight at you very fastly.
Okay. I will make sure to avoid that. Final wave. There's a hoverer here.
Yeah, they're the people you can only hurt from
Hordes
behind.
are on their way.
Ow!
There. Oh yeah, if you get too close to them, they do a big AoE burst. Maybe.
We're clear.
Yeah.
Woo! Victory!
All good.
Nice.
Yeah, we did let the cannons do
Awesome.
most of the work here.
ACP. I looked a lot, but I couldn't read it in time. What is after the construction site?
The comm tower.
Okay, this will probably be maybe the last one. An orders from command. Travel along the core trail towards the forest line outpost, transferring coordinates. Grass of traveling for sure is quite far away. Traveling is neat and all, but would the facility really be safe? If they get attacked again, those guys panic at nothing. Let them take care of themselves for a while. It's a nice change of pace to be out here doing some real work. Oh.
Reporting in.
Ready to fight.
So, what was it? I'm not. ACP and the Kairos.
Oh, so ACP is a little, like AoE ground pound tower. So you put it down, it damages everything in its radius every time it attacks.
And I got hip fire, weapon damage increased because it was weak points. When you kill an enemy explodes, 25% its base health. I like that. I'm gonna grab that. Okay.
I'm back.
I'm back. Where am I going? Down the stairs.
Alright, so this map is a fun one. There's one spawn point, however they can come out of multiple exits. But the easy way to handle that is to just spend the one tower to cap off this entrance over here.
We'll just build.
Yep, and that caps that off so they can't even use it. You found landmine.
But then we also want to block off over.
I would recommend blocking off this entrance right here with these two spots. Which will force them to have to go the long way around. Block it off from this side.
What do you mean? Here?
This'll do it.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we basically. Yeah, okay.
This is gonna get him.
Yep, over here is kind of the main line of defense.
Killing off vermin. One tower at a time.
All set.
Alright, now we can start placing our towers.
I think we could last a round without him.
No,
Let's
no,
go.
no, 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 no. I am not.
This is gonna get him.
I'm not listening.
Okay, let's go.
This'll do it.
Okay, now I'm ready. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Blooms incoming! That seems to be all of them.
Hey.
This is gonna get him.
Where do you want the next ones?
Right about here. And to start that line down.
Put a mine thing.
Yeah, because of my normal weapon choices, I do prefer long straightaways.
It's alright. What's this thing? A focus.
Yes. The longer it targets something, the more damage it does.
Oh, okay.
Which is another one that makes it ideal. Hey, welcome in, Wicked Danish.
Ah, is that a Danish?
Ready when
It
you
is
are.
a Danish. Oh my gosh.
It is.
Good to go.
I actually have a Danish for dessert tonight.
Right, here we go.
Hopefully it wasn't wicked.
Let's hope not.
All clear for now.
Eating your family? No. You see, it's a ritual, right? So one of your family, sadly, you know, is a Danish, no longer wicked, and so it has to be consumed in order to be reborn, right? Right. Yeah. I mean, we've all probably eaten leaves when we were younger, which means we've technically eaten your family, Delirium.
Yeah, eating the leaf is the same as like eating somebody's hair. Nobody's enjoying this. Nobody's enjoying it.
They're here. Okay, let's go. Good to go.
No, you're throwing it to me. Yeah.
Okay, get ready.
Oh, eat
Target
more of my family.
demolished.
They're so chatty you get headaches? Oh. Okay then, sure. I'll make sure to eat more, I guess.
Ow! Was that all?
Nice.
Killing off vermin. One tower at a time.
We're clear.
Bush, you're getting watered.
Oh, I'm getting watered. Now I need to hydrate. Hold on. Hydration complete.
I'm all set.
The looms are on their way. Wow!
Ooh, that's gotta hurt.
Boy, I think he's thirsty.
Oh. Dang, think about hydrate. Let me do that now. I believe in the bush to save us while I drink.
Yeah, we're fine.
Was that all?
That was close.
Yeah. Ah, wasn't close. Just left the whole map for them to make it through.
We're clear.
Wait, okay, I got you your own mind
All done for now.
generator. Cutie Davis, cutie.
And picked up.
I better go to the other side and put this down.
Slapping down there. And that's all the mats I get.
This is gonna get him.
And ready to go.
Julio, okay. Me too. Let me get to the other side. Speedy. The double jumps are a huge help.
I think there's a perk where you can get up to a triple jump with her.
went into the cave. Oh.
Up and at 'em.
I'm alive.
Hey, get in. You should go in the cave. Did you just try to murder me with a tower?
So silly.
Okay, I must have just been imagining it then.
Yeah. Just imagining things. Oh, you don't forget to get your mines. Kiko, you're popping for Luckies. And don't. Oh, Panda! Hi, welcome in. Hope you and Dada are getting all of the wins. I think the last time I saw something to get this game was when they did that Yours Plus collab DLC for the first one. Oh, I didn't know they did a Yours Plus collab DLC. Know anything of that,
snap.
Dada?
Are you okay?
I've never actually played the first one.
Oh,
Boy, I think you thirsty.
Ray, can we get some shout outs for the lovelies? Oh, a hydrate. Hi, Morg, welcome in. Panda, I hope you're doing well.
Frost King's giving me a hydrate too.
I think everyone started waking
Ready
up,
when you
or
are.
like got back to work or something. Okay, what do I want to upgrade? This. Yes! Everyone who's here, make sure you're following the bush. He is the cutest bush ever. You will not find a better bush than this one. Bear in mind other others.
Let's go.
I don't think I've seen any other bush-themed VTubers out there.
Started food today instead of Monday. No, Panda! Oh, that's not good. Oh dear, I'm sorry to hear that, Panda, you know.
Hey, what happened to the panda?
Just something at work. Morg, you're doing good. Dada, how would you say we're doing?
Good to go.
We're doing quite well.
Yeah?
There's
I
only
think-
been like one or two
Okay,
missions
get
the core
ready.
got damaged on, and we haven't actually lost anything.
I died quite a bit though.
Yeah, it's just part of learning the game.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Taking the fight to them.
Nice.
Yeah, they barely made it past us. So much of the aisle was wrong. Oh no, that's not good to see. We got more placements to do, right? Oh yeah, we do.
Yes, we do.
Okay. Yeah, Dada is true sensei today and is teaching me as much as my brain allows. What do we want to do over here?
So on this map, that whole little back area, I generally don't even
This
use.
will do it.
It just ends up becoming a random hodgepodge of tower placements.
Okay, I feel like we should go like here and then there or something. I don't know, is there a way we can get them to... Why did you send me resources? Oh. You didn't really
No, I did not. Let's see here. That.
The master at work.
That.
Oh, yeah! And then we will,
Not as much we can do there.
yeah, that's true. So you spent... How is everyone spending their Sundays today right now? Dada and I are saving this planet from...
No, we can't do that.
What's this? Oh! Oh! Oh, it's jump pad. I'm okay. Thank you, Ray, for doing all the shout outs. kind of has lots of new redeems. If you want to use them, please drop a follow to get quick channel points. Yes. Some of them are kind of expensive, so.
Found another free landmine.
Get a tropical twister and now nomming on a bag of sour Skittles. You know, Donna, are you one for sour foods? I'm not much one for sour foods.
I would like them a lot more if they didn't hurt my teeth.
Oh. Are you ready for this wave? Oh, I gotta upgrade stuff. I'm sorry. Shove all my money into my mind.
All set.
So, yep, I am ready for the wave.
Thank you.
Got 4 mines placed in the front
They're
row.
here.
What is that? Oh, shoot.
He's a big sweetie boy.
Ow. I hit you with my right click. How did that still get me? I jumped over it!
Oh, if it hits the wall behind you and explodes, it does AoE damage.
How rude.
All done for now.
Oh, haha. They're expensive because those ones had a lot of work put into them and not fancy. Yeah, that makes sense. It's true. They are.
Alright, wave 8 of 10.
Was that all?
And we go ahead and max this guy out.
Oh,
Not yet.
let me give you this.
Oh, rescores us.
Ready. Heavy incoming!
Heavy.
Right.
Where's the armor
Here we
point?
go.
Yep.
So what does your weapon do? It's just like,
So those home in on things when you do the right click on them.
oh. The most expensive is only 1,000. That is true. That is very true. Probably best to pull back for now.
And I do have a little bit of advantage over you, because I'm not stuck with having a main weapon anymore.
Oh, so you swapped your main out.
Yes, because once you hit level 50, you're able to do that.
Level 50. Oh my.
We're clear.
Okay, that is not good. They're getting closer and closer.
That's his little guys that blew up all the mines.
Oh. They know our strat, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
Where are you?
Throw out a little harmonica laser. Or harp laser, I guess would be a more accurate look. Yeah, heart laser.
Good to go.
Alrighty.
Loops incoming!
They're speedy.
Block. I got exploded.
I saw.
Need original name to say it's been a long time since they played the game. Oh, you never.
Ah!
Wait, which final stage?
I got murdered. I have been revived.
Seems to be all of them back in the game.
Need original name? Which final stage? The one where you fight the gigantic horde of stuff? Or the DLC final stage?
Has anyone in chat played this game? Like, both in chat. I know you've got a couple in yours, Donarian.
Yeah.
Fine.
I'm all set.
Ready when you are.
Okay, get ready. What? Oh, come on!
I ran over again. Oh, we got flag guys.
Was that all?
Yeah! We did it.
All
no.
good.
And only died a bunch of
Always at the
times.
I'm gonna look at those deaths and be like, da da.
Actually, we both died the same amount of times.
Hang on, let me get up there. I've got a lot of things unlocked. Da da.
Dan!
Oh dear.
And the only way to say that right is you gotta put your hands on your hips and lean slightly to one side while you're saying
Dan, yeah. Little bit of sass in with it, gotta be. Oh dear. So
So you thinking that was your last one for the day?
Yes, we
Yeah,
got a
you
little
got-
bit of time. We got 40 minutes, but I do still need to eat.
Yeah, you're double booked for today, right?
I'm afraid so, but I will make sure the next time that we collab that I'm not double booked. I promise.
I mean, we're definitely gonna have to come back to this to finish the game.
Yeah, I'm more than happy to. Maybe eventually I can get you in on Monster Prom as well. See if you can.
On what?
Monster Prom. It's a visual novel with some D&D attribute kind of aspects to it.
Perhaps.
You have to find a date for prom. Have a look and let me know what you think. If not, don't worry, won't be offended.
Pretty much any day starting at the same time we started today works out good for me.
Oh, okay. Any days.
I don't mind waking up early for something.
Okay. Yeah, but I don't want you getting up too early Just even if it's just for
It's nothing.
you say that, but okay. Let me bring everything back to how it should be on the right hand side. Right. Okay. I'm just gonna move microphone down for the talking part. We can hang out for a little bit after stream. I don't mind chin-wagging. So, what got you into Sanctum?
Oh, I got into this a long time ago and a friend recommended it to me. Because we were playing Orcs Must Die 2 at the time. And he found this game that was similar to it. So we jumped on that, and yeah, we had a lot of fun on that. That's also why I'm max level.
Okay, I'm intrigued by that. But is it the tower defense aspect or is it the customization?
Kind of a little bit of both that I enjoyed playing on it.
Oh,
Because it's kind of a one part first-person shooter, one part tower defense, and one part puzzle.
I like the puzzle aspect of these types of games. I'm not entirely sure what's going on story-wise. Something about like the world's under attack and the cores are the only way to defend them.
So the world, this isn't Earth. This planet is actually one we terraform. Those orbs create oxygen for us to be able to breathe. And
Right.
the natural wildlife does not like oxygen.
Oh, so now they're trying to kill us because we basically came and invaded their planet.
Yes, and I believe it's some kind of like fungal something or other.
Ooh, chat asks, does Dada play any other tower defense games?
I do play some Balloons Tower Defense 6, Orcs Must Die, and I do have Defense Grid, but that one's okay.
Okay. I've got Balloons Tower Defense 6. I've not got any others. So...
Ooh. We could always make a day out of that, too. That's up to 4 players now.
I'm burnt out on Balloons Tower Defense 6. It's I have to have good long chat segments, otherwise I get Element Tower Defense 2 chat is recommended. Should we have a look now on Steam? Element Tower Defense 2.
I think I played that one on StarCraft 2.
Element Tower Defense 2. If you like Mazing, it has DLC for it. It started out as a mod. Oh, the developer is playing the game now. God, this looks chaos. You combine powerful elements to create unique towers, prove your defenses against challenging foes, or compete or cooperate with others to determine who mastered the elements. There's... Oh my god, there's so much to it. Tower table? Wow, no. I mean, I can have a look at Orcs Must Die. There's Orcs Must Die 3.
Yes, 3 is the most recent one. I would recommend that one and number 2. Once again, I don't think I've played the first one.
So is that similar to Sanctum 2?
Somewhat.
Slice, burn, toss, zap, grinding, give massive hordes of repellent orcs. Maybe we could do a Orcs Must Die 3. Do you have that?
Yes, I do.
Maybe we could get that then. There's expansions for it already? Good for them. Yeah, it's on sale at the moment. So Yeah.
See, let me pop over to my Steam library, see if there's any other games I could recommend.
I liked Orcs Must Die Unchained. I don't know what that means.
Unchained was another version of it that was kind of a... how do I want to put this? I think it was a battle royale kind of thing. Or it was,
MOBA-ish,
something...
chat says.
Yeah, MOBA-ish.
Okay. In Orcs Must Die, can you be like a mage, warrior, rogue kind of thing? How does it work?
There's 2 characters to choose from,
Okay.
and they each have their own specialties. But you're basically a war mages.
War mages.
So you have different weapons you can choose from and different traps to set up to take out the orcs. And you can kind of build things up to be like the most ridiculous ever. You have like jump on a spring pad that'll jump them up, or it'll like shoot them off to the side onto a launch pad that'll shoot them up into a grinder.
Well, I am more than happy to play more of these types of games with you. And once we finish Sanctum 2, we can do Orcs Must Die 3 because I just bought it. But yeah. I'm so bad. It was on sale, the game and all expansions for £10. I was like, instead of 33, that's a bargain. So I took it.
Do I have the expansions?
You don't have to get them. They're
I
on
do
sale.
not. They are on sale.
But again, you
One of
don't
them's a soundtrack. So. Tipping the
got-
Scales DLC and Cold as Ice.
Yeah, that's the ones I've got. I didn't get the OST.
I'm gonna have to pick those up when my paycheck comes in.
Oh, no pressure. Take your time with that. We still got all of Sanctum 2 to get through, and I don't know how many chapters or worlds there are. So, might take us a
There
little
was
while.
4 for the main game and then another 4 for the expansion.
But I don't have the expansion for Sanctum 2. Let me see.
Yeah, speaking of, is that on sale yet?
That's what I'm about to look at. We're so in sync. The complete pack is £5.
Yeah,
Oh, but it's like some of them are just skins. And
yeah, the skin pack is $1 for me on my end. I already have all these except for the soundtrack.
What is? Hang on. The Sanctum 1 and 2 complete bundle is £4, but Sanctum 2 complete pack is £6. I'll just buy the complete bundle then. Like Sanctum, the official soundtrack, Map Pack 1, Map Pack 2, Sanctum 2. But do I want Sanctum 1? No, I'm not going to play Sanctum 1. But it is cheaper, so bye. Easy peasy. Now we know what we've got in the future. And then I'll look at my account later and weep and cry. Although I could technically constitute those as channel purchases, so maybe I'll do that.
Business expense tax write-offs.
Exactly. Just
Can I
means,
pull that off now for my taxes, I wonder?
I don't actually know how streaming and taxes work. Like, do we have to put on tax forms that... Do I have to call the tax man and be like, hey, I'm earning roughly this much a month from streaming? And they're like, okay, we'll take a percentage? Because otherwise I'm just not going to... I don't know how it works.
For the US, I think if I make more than 600 in a year, I have to file it. If not, then I don't.
Oh, so you... Okay, depending on how things go, you might have to... Okay. I want to send over...
There's still some annoying enemies that we have not come across yet in Sanctum 2.
It's okay. There we go. Expenses
you'll-
done.
You'll have fun when we get to the bobbleheads.
What are bobbleheads? And why do they sound terrifying like dolls?
They have a weak spot at the very top of their head, and nowhere else can damage them, and the top of their head flops around a lot when they walk, so it's really hard to hit.
What if you just go AoE, then you can't miss? Like explosions.
Yeah, it does depend. New goal, make Dardar do streamer taxes. If I can get successful enough to where that's a thing, I'd be happy. Like if this whole streamer thing got high enough, I would quit my day job if it paid enough. But I don't see that happening anytime in the future.
Yeah, you have to look after your own finances before you pursue this as a big thing. Oh,
Where this becomes your main source of income.
so in the UK, you have to be making under $1,000 from Twitch for it to affect taxes. Is that monthly or annually? Because I don't know.
Sounds like an annually kind of thing.
Yeah. I'm hoping it's annually, otherwise they're taking a lot of money from people, aren't they? Oh, if you're making 150k a year, you get taxed 45%. Oh. More! Tax them more! Sorry, tax the rich! Tax the rich! Those earning $1 million should not be getting $1 million. I'm sorry. Oh, God.
I'm more in support of a flat percentile tax for everybody. With the exception of those that earn under a certain amount, because they're already not doing the greatest.
Okay, now that, with that addendum, yes, I agree with. Yes. I don't know why we didn't just do that from the start, but then political parties were like, let's start messing things up and changing taxing amounts to better fortunate the rich. Anyway. England is fucked. Please do not move here. Ever.
Didn't you guys have a window tax at one point?
What was a window tax? What's a window tax? Oh no.
Way back in the day, there was a window tax where you got taxed for having windows on your house. That's why you'll see a lot of houses that have a lot of like the really old houses.
In 1755. Wow. Okay, so it was abolished in 1755, but it was first introduced in 1696 by William III. Wow. A banded tax according to the number of windows that the house has. Yeah, TV licenses. Yeah, we're one of the only countries in the world to have a TV license. I know. Fucking disgusting.
It's not a TV, it's my computer monitor.
6 drachma per window for homes with 10 to 14 windows. 9 drachma per window on homes with 15 to 19 windows. And 1 horse silver on homes with 20 or more windows. Wow. Just the history of... Just history is just so incredible once you start looking into things. I did not know there was a window tax ever, so...
I mean, they were trying to do something similar here in the US recently. And it was like a groundwater obstruction tax or something like that.
A groundwater obstruction tax.
Or something for drainage. Basically, like the more of your land that was covered by something that didn't allow rainwater to drain into it, you'd get taxed for it. But I think it didn't pass the votes.
Good, because that would mean if your house, for just having a house, you'd get taxed. If you have a shed, you'll get taxed.
Yep, you got that driveway.
Horns.
You own a business with a big old parking lot.
That's ridiculous. Yeah, I'm glad that didn't go through. We're just talking about taxes and all the various random taxes that make no sense. So yeah. There was a wallpaper tax in 1712. I have to Google this now. Pattern printed or painted wallpaper was initially a tax at 1 drachma per square yard, increasing to 1 silver, which is the equivalent of £4, £3.86 as of 2021, by 1809. Introduced during the reign of Queen Anne in 1712. What is wrong with monarchs? And I'm so... I'm fine. Because I'm eventually going to become a monarch. I can't be too... I can't be too harsh. I will be a monarch that does not introduce a tax. Oh.
Are you sure? Come on. What kind of crazy tax would you implement?
None. I will become known. My hashtag, my little streamer thing will be the first monarch to not introduce a tax. That is gonna be my thing. I'm not gonna do it, okay? Unless
Dan's gonna pass the pants tax.
Why would it be a pants tax? If you're wearing pants, I'm gonna tax you. Walk around No, I'm not doing that. Oh my god. That's crazy. Pants tax. That's so funny because that actually might be something I would have done in the past. But I'm too mature now for this.
That's people would start wearing pants alternatives.
The wallpaper tax was a chair tax. Why would I tax people for sitting down when it's the one thing I do most of the day? Like, my job is literally sitting down paperwork and typing away. Like, come on. I'm not going to do that and tax myself heavily. A cowardice tax. During medieval times, knights were allowed to opt out of their duties to fight by paying a tax called a scutage, which was quickly dubbed the cowardice tax. Some claim its excessive tax rate contributed to the creation of the Magna Carta, which then limited the king's power. What the hell? Why are you giving me random... A hat tax was 1784 to 1811. Salt tax, fireplace tax, brick tax, playing cards and dice tax? What? Why are you trying to break my brain?
Y'all had some weird taxes.
Honestly, this country makes no UK in it, bruv. No, stop. Oh my gosh, chat.
Don't forget about the tax. We're gonna take or charge you extra on taxes.
Oh, I'm on the verge of tears with how ridiculous this country is. Oh, just move to the kingdom, everyone. Come to the kingdom. There's no taxes. You know, you keep what you earn, that kind of thing. But
wait, how do you manage to pay for everything then?
It's always through an equivalent exchange, like through working. So if someone wants something built, it will generally be a case of, okay, then you need to provide back for the kingdom. So they'll like either come cook or farm for a bit, and then we just build it. It's determined by like a set amount of time. I've thought this through. I see you coming for me, Dada. Trying to paint me out as a bad prince.
I'm not saying you're bad, I'm just curious how it works. Because in my mind, I'm seeing the palace running out of resources.
No.
Well, how would you pay your employees?
Well, they are given golden things.
From
the royal coffers.
Which are filled by...
we have people who go out and mine the gold, and then they get like, you know, things built for them or land if they want. What is the incentive to work? You get a bigger cut of like land, basically. How do you pay for maintenance on the kingdom? Well, people come and do maintenance for us, and then we'll like provide them with you know, food, protection, that kind of thing.
We're breaking Dan's brain with logistics questions.
I might have to say no more questions at some point. This is not an ask me anything.
I'm the prince. I'm not the one in charge of the coffers.
Okay. You feel like I could do anything I want in this kingdom? You could. I do have to say though, I have to cut it here for a break because I do need to do food and prepare for the Dan and Dan chat in 15 minutes. So
For the Dan and Dan chat in 15 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
However, will I keep people entertained long enough to raid into that?
I mean, I'm still gonna be live. I'm just gonna be on my Be Right Back screen. Wait, you don't have to raid into me. You can raid into someone else.
I actually haven't even looked who's online yet.
Exactly. See who else is online, and you know, if I'm on Be Right Back, then you know you can raid into someone else. Do whatever you want, Dada. No pressures. But yes, Tellonym, thank you for having me and for teaching me Sanctum 2.
Yeah, thanks for playing with me.
Yeah, absolutely. And we'll message me in the DMs once you finish streaming about setting up the next one, because otherwise I will forget and start booking in other things. And this is a nice game that I could chill with you on. So
it is.
Maybe there are some others. Maybe next time we'll hang out in the friends server and see if anyone wants to jump in for chats.
Well, I will say this game is up to 4 players.
Oh, hear that, Sanctum 2 players? If you've got it, then you can come join us next time. Just let us know in advance.
Oh, so there's still like nobody else on.
Yeah, there might not be anyone who wants to, but who knows? I mean, Eldritch was in your chat earlier saying about it, so maybe we can see them. You missed it. Oh, we were saying if you have Sanctum 2 and ever want to join in with us, just let us know. You're more than welcome to. But yes, Tellonym, I am going to go. It's been lovely hanging out with you.
Likewise.
And I will speak to you offline. For now, though, everyone, please do. I'm going to do a shout out for the Bush Meister. There we go. Oh, I have to wait another 23 minutes before giving you another shout out. Well, you know what? No, I don't, Twitch, because I know a way around it. So.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I should probably give you a shout out as well.
You don't have to. It's all good.
Thanks, shout out.
Oh, I forgot Twitch. It's twitch.tv/Tellonym__Bush. Panda, you know what? I didn't fail that time. Thanks for the stream, governors. Have a good day. Good rest of your blooming days. Well, we're going to be right back. For those on my side, Tellonym, I'll say goodbye to you now, and then I'll do my little chat with chat, if that's all right.
Alrighty.
Okay.
And I'll go raiding into you here in a minute.
You don't have to.
Yes. I know I don't have to, but I want to.
All right. Okay. Thank you. Bye bye. Hang out soon.
Yep. Bye.
Okay. We're gonna go to the Be Right Back screen, and then in roughly 10 minutes, we'll be going to the Dan and Dan chat. Dan and Dan chat at 1900 BST. I can't even spell. This game. Numero 3. I have no idea what we're going to be talking about. Dan reached out and was like, oh, there's a lot we need to talk about. Like game-wise. Oh, I can turn off the content classification now. Alright, we're going to be right back. I'll see you all soon.
Now, this seminar this weekend concerns a subject which is so alien from anything that we understand in the West that it may stretch your skulls a little. I don't know. Because, of course, integration means that you get two aspects of yourself together. Acknowledge them both as you, the conscious and the unconscious. The power of the ego and the power of the natural organism on the psyche. And so in every art, one realizes there comes a point where your will is exhausted. You've tried everything to make something work, and it won't work. And then to achieve the perfection of the art, something has to happen of itself, which we variously call grace, inspiration, or tariki. And the problem that everybody's always wanted to know is how to make that happen.
Thank you, Ray, for the 11 months continuing subscription with Twitch Prime. Much love to you, and next month will be a whole year. You know what? I'm going to make a new decree. If you reach 50 stream watch streak or a whole year subscribed, doesn't matter like how it works, it doesn't have to be in a streak or anything, then I'll send you a letter. New decree, and I'll put that up in the Discord and on Twitch later, Twitter later. Alright, we're just setting up. Be right back. And we are live on mine. Oh my god, I don't have your model on. I literally just sat here and was like, oh, everything's fine, everything's ready. And then
You have stream brain. You have a severe case of stream brain.
I really do. Okay, I've got your Fugi up. All good. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Mary,
Hello, my friend.
Oh, thanks, Evie, for the redeem. Hello. Mary, let me read your message real quick because it was a big one. Your mum used to know this guy who would repair the washing machine when she was younger. His name was Dan, so she started calling him Dan the washing machine man, and this title reminded me of it. LMFAO. Nice.
Yes.
Do you know how many times I've been called like Dan the man or something in my life? Like, just because my name is that, please. No, it's a lovely thing to reminisce about.
Yes. But it is I, Deus Kane, also goes by the name Dan, here with Dan the Draconian for our third Dan and Dan collab stream. Huzzah!
I know, crazy. Thank you for having me. Thank you for having me.
Likewise. So, we, as I said in my Twitter post, today we shall sit and enjoy the tea while enjoying tea. Because you're British and I literally have a cup of tea here.
Oh.
So.
Yes. Yeah.
So.
Oh. Okay, Dan the man is a shitty nickname, at least Dan the washing machine man has his definition name to the name. There's also Sam the orange juice man. Oh my gosh.
Oh, poor Sam.
Poor Sam.
He's known for his orange juice.
My brain keeps saying Danny boy, and I don't know why. Oh, because it's from a song. Oh, Danny boy, the pipes are calling.
Yep.
Oh, welcome in, Delirian and the Bushies. Bush raid, hide your gardens. Please don't steal my garden. The sun rises. Fantastic.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome.
You know me. I was with Delirian just now. I need no introduction. But my guest does. Would you like to introduce yourself, Deus Kane?
Yes, I am Deus Kane, a variety type streamer here on Twitch. I play, as mentioned, a variety of games. I just recently finished Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood, which is a game that is probably best described as a visual novel, but it's not like any visual novel I've ever played. You're a witch who summons a giant space lobster man, I guess?
Wait,
who's
a giant
like a genie.
space lobster man.
Listen, he's got tail. That's all I gotta say. He's got tail and a lot of arms and legs.
Wow.
Anyway, he's also a genie and he gives you magic powers. Or more magic powers, because you have magic powers. But it's complicated. It's a good game, though. I was also playing Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past until Hades 2 came out, in which case I dropped Zelda like a hot brick and dove into Hades 2 this
bandwagon, which I haven't done.
For today.
I haven't
It's
done.
on the list for today.
I've been so good today. Like, well, this past month, ever since it came out, I've not touched it at all. It's sitting in my library. I'm waiting until next year. It is going to be the hardest thing to hold off from touching, hardest thing to avoid spoilers for. I don't know how I'm going to do it, but I don't want to play it until it at least reaches version 1.0 and comes out of early access.
Okay. I can talk about well, first of all, it's on my list and I want to talk about it today. I'm sorry, I'm going to talk about it. I will avoid some spoilers, but I can talk about some mechanical things that are in the
base game
early access. They're in early access now.
Are they in the first game as well? These mechanics.
I will mention the differences.
Oh, you're going to mention the differences. Okay.
Yeah,
we'll see how I feel. If I feel it's approaching spoilers. I'm very finicky when it comes to spoilers. I generally avoid.
I will specifically and deliberately not give you any plot spoilers at your request.
Oh, perfect. Thank you.
And
that does include characters as well, I'm afraid.
Well, I was gonna say the only character thing I would probably mention would be what Olympians are in the roster for like powers,
which should technically be similar to the first game, so I don't think I'll have any problems with that.
Similar, yes, but there are some changes. There are some that aren't there anymore, and there's some that are there now.
I'm happy to know who isn't there anymore. That's exciting.
Okay. But Do we want to start off with gaming news then? We'll just, I mean, we're already
Yeah,
talking
we're just
Helldivers.
talking about
We'll
gaming
start,
news.
just start with Helldivers 2. Or not Helldivers 2. Hades 2. We'll get to
Yes.
Helldivers 2 in a minute.
Yeah, I know it's in a minute.
So Hades 2 dropped, like, not this past week, but the week before into early access. I've already beaten it.
Wait, you've
I
already
played it
beaten-
once. I played it once on Sunday, and then I'm like, that was fantastic. I can't wait till my next stream. Turns Hades 2 back on and proceeds to play it for the rest of the night and not do my chores. And a bunch of time on Monday and Tuesday, and I beat the game.
Oh my gosh.
The addiction is back and it's glorious.
I love that. Though.
So, non-spoiler talk for Hades 2. Mechanically, it is a lot more polished than Hades 1. Because I actually went back and was playing a little bit of Hades 1. And I'm like, okay, I can see how they took Hades 1 and improved it in Hades 2. Because Hades 1 now feels stiffer in comparison to Hades 2.
Oh,
Like it's a little stiffer, it's a little more rigid. If I can have a conversation about mechanics of the main character, if that's okay.
Mechanics of the main character. Yeah, we'll touch on it. I don't mind.
So in Hades 1, you're playing as Zagreus, the son of Hades and son of Hades and somebody else, because that's a spoiler, and I almost slipped up on that one. But he is very much the warrior archetype. He has a bunch of melee-focused weapons. He does have a ranged weapon or two. Mostly he's melee-focused, and he has normal attacks, special attacks, as well as a cast where he throws out like a gemstone as a ranged attack. And then you can also enhance his dash ability.
I will say, for Hades 1, you don't need to spoil anything. I have finished the game.
I'm also trying to be polite to anybody in your chat who hasn't run into that yet.
That's true. Yeah.
In Hades 2, you are playing. I won't say their name, even though basically that secret is spoiled immediately as who they are and what their relationship is to other people. But the new character, whose name is Melanoe, is a caster archetype as her primary starting like class. So she is more about like mid-range, long-range fighting. And her cast, instead of throwing something out like Zagreus does, she actually puts a circle on the floor, and any enemy that enters into the circle is slowed down basically to the point of like melee enemies are stopped. Like flying enemies can kind of move through it a little slowly, and if something's charging, it'll have like velocity and it'll slow down as it hits it. But basically you have a thing you can drop on the ground as you're running and trying to like run around the room and dodge stuff, and if guys run into it as they're chasing you, they can't follow. So it's more focused on control, but it doesn't do any damage.
Right. Okay.
However, unlike Hades 1, all of your attacks, all of your buttons have a secondary feature. Your attack, your special attack, and your cast can all be charged for a different version, which does something different depending on the weapon you're using. So, for example, the staff that Melanoe starts off with, her basic attack, she's just thrusting forward. The charge is a line shot that goes in front of her and behind her. It's a line across the field. So it's really long damage. Her special is she throws out like a little ball of magic, like a fireball. And the charge is basically a big one, that when it hits a target, it'll explode and do AoE damage to the destination. And the charge cast is the same thing, but when it expires, it detonates and damages everything that's caught in it. And once you dash, if you hold down the button, you start to sprint, which is faster than your normal movement. And all of these are important because when we're talking about boons from the gods, they can upgrade any of those 8 options. They can upgrade your normal attack or your charged attack, your normal special or your charged special, your normal cast or your charged cast. They can upgrade your dash or your sprint. So there are now like 8 different slots to upgrade for your character, and different boon upgrades will upgrade different things So some of them are just like, oh yeah, that cast that doesn't normally do any damage, now it does do some damage. And they really went nuts with some of the mechanics and cool things that they did. But having that extra feature in it was really, really cool. You no longer have access to the Mirror of Nyx for upgrading your character. Instead, you get access to like tarot cards that they call Arcana. So you gather a resource, you unlock those, and the first one you unlock that everybody's going to get is that when you're charging your attacks, time slows down. Which is amazing because it turns every use of your charged moves into an almost cinematic QuickTime event. And it feels amazing. Because it literally will slow down the field. Everything will slow down and stop as you start to charge. And you can cancel out of it and move, or you can finish the charge and then get out of there afterwards, whatever you're doing. So, the Arcana system, unlike Zagreus, is where you just learn it and you have it forever, but you have like 2 different versions of skills to swap through. The Arcana has like a cost for each card activated, and you can upgrade the total amount that you have. So it's like a loadout. So you can have like 10 power worth of cards equipped, and you can upgrade that to like 15, 20, or so on. I'm not sure what the cap is. I haven't hit it yet. I've heard a rumor of what it is, and it might go up or it might stay down. But so it adds customization for the build as opposed to just unlocking and having it forever. So
I do like that. Customization in how you play a game is one of the key points on whether I play a game or not. Really.
Yeah. So as far as weapons, currently Hades 2 has 5 of the 6 weapons permanently in the game are available currently. One of them is still hidden. We don't know what it is yet. But they fulfill broadly similar archetypes. Like there's the staff, which is like mid-range. There's one that's close range, quick attacks. There's one that's close range, like heavy attacks. There's one that's focused on AoE. There is one that kind of needs a little bit of work, and I was watching a podcast talking about that particular weapon, and it's like, no, we think this one's going to get like reworked a little bit because it needs a little bit of love. And I'm like, okay, I can agree with that. But they did a good job with the weapons. You also have gathering as a feature.
Okay.
So
I think I saw a little bit of that. Yeah.
Yeah. So you can just gather, and they've actually patched this to change it since I started playing it. Because originally, what you did is you always can gather plants, and then you have a gathering tool that you unlock as you progress through the game. So it starts off with like a pickaxe for mining, or like a shovel for digging up seeds to plant for some other upgrades later, or a fishing rod. There's also like a tablet that you can use to. The game describes it as like recruit spirits to bring back to your camp, but it's essentially just gaining a resource. It's just gaining a different resource. And originally you could only gather what you had on your tool. They've since patched it out that you can gather whatever. You're never restricted out of that. But what tool you bring with you, you're going to find that resource more often.
Ooh,
so
okay.
There are also familiars. You can have pets that will follow you. And all the familiars have basically a feature that allows them to do one of your tool activities in addition to like whatever you bring with you, which is also cool.
That's adorable, actually. I like that addition, little pets.
Yeah, it's great. The character designs are amazing as they were in Hades 1. I had people watching me when I was playing it that were losing their flippin' mind over some of the character designs. My favorite thing is one of the streamers I was watching like play the early part of this ran into like your mentor character, who I'm not going to spoil who it is. What I am going to say is they got a cut off shirt and abs, and this guy lost his fucking mind. Like abs for days. And that's not even one of the ones that gets me in trouble. They're just like, oh, I would make mistakes with this person. Oh my god. Yeah, there's one where I'm just like, she would fuck me up. I would do it anyways. Now, the interesting thing, and the thing that I'm going to use is to try and sell you on. You want to wait for version 1? You should play it now.
Okay.
What I heard, the studio developing and producing the game, Supergiant Games,
Which I love.
was waiting to release Hades 2 to early access once they had more content than they had for Hades 1.
Yeah.
Everybody assumed that meant early access Hades 1 to early access Hades 2. No. There is more content in early access Hades 2 than there is permanently in Hades 1.
I know, I read that already. But
So essentially,
still wanna-
Hades 1 has 3 zones and a boss zone that you fight at the end of it. Hades 2 currently has 6 zones.
Wow.
It's probably going to have 8 by the end of it. That's what I suspect. It's either going to be 7 or 8. So we are the best thing I heard somebody say was like, Hades 2 is Hades 2 and Hades 3 at the same time. And I'm like, yes, they understood the assignment. We love it. So,
Fantastic.
but it is a fantastic game. It is super addicting.
That's
It
the
is-
thing. As soon as I play it, I'm not gonna want to do anything else.
As soon as you play it, we're gonna have to look for you in a week, and we're just gonna find you in the corner,
Boy, I think you're
unshowered and
thirsty.
unshaved. And you're like, just one more run, and we're like, Dan, here's some tea. Wake up, get a shower. You're gonna be better.
Sit up
The
straight.
hydrate you. Oh, and the posture check, Frost. Thank you. My chat always knows when I'm slouching or shrimping, as I like to call it.
But no, Hades 2 has more content out to do now than Hades 1 did. It's still very much in early access. So there are like placeholders for some of the characters in the game, like their on-screen pictures are placeholders. When they talk and like you get a little like image chat come up for them, like in the chat box. Some of them have placeholders there. Some of them have like half complete ones that like look like they're partially done but not fully rendered, and those are kind of an interesting design style. I kind of like it, though I am looking forward to it. The biggest thing that I want them to clean up a little bit more is the like artifact cabinet. You still have that where like you give gods gifts and they'll give you stuff, and those stuffs will like make it more likely to find boons for gods or give you money on runs or things like that.
Yeah.
Like the cabinet. That is back. All of those have the same image last time I looked. So,
Okay.
yeah, they have a placeholder image currently. But the whole thing is there. The whole thing is there. Like, it is impressive and so good.
I'm still gonna hold off.
Okay.
But thank
Okay.
you.
I
Thank you for
don't
trying.
blame you, because there's a degree of like I played it now and like I wonder how much this is gonna change compared to launch. Because yeah, the one guy was like talking about like they're really gonna rework that weapon. And I figured out I think how it's supposed to work, and it's not great. So yeah, I think they're right. I think they might rework it. So
Well, you're having an amazing time with the game, that's for sure.
yeah, I'm basically done with it. Actually, would you like to know what the weapon like types are? Like I mentioned that they have weapons.
No,
You want to know the
thank
types?
you.
Or is that too much?
No,
No?
that's
Okay.
that's. Thank you though.
That's too much. Okay.
But yes, that's Hades 2. I don't have anything to add other than it looks amazing so far. And I will be playing it at some point next year.
Might even be 2 years, because it took them. I was actually looking it up, and this is another thing I wanted to add to the conversation about Hades 2, because it's funny to me. Hades 1 released early access in December of 2018, and it was about 2 years in early access till it released. And I know that because I looked up something. I found a post online that somebody did where they were making fun of a person who did one of those, hey, fixed it, like art things where like somebody goes and like changes art because they didn't like some aesthetic about it or something like that.
Hi, Mars.
know what I mean?
Welcome in. Thank you for the redeem. Yeah, one of those smug
Yeah.
things that is stupid.
Yeah, and this one was they basically are like, Aphrodite looks too androgynous. They look like the woke crowd got to them. So we're gonna clean up the image and make her face more feminine. Which, A, is just offensive on many grounds. You know, don't be anti-trans, don't be anti-woke. Just stay away from that whole woke conversation entirely. There's very little positive discourse in that. And then also don't fuck with artist work. Like that's super disrespectful.
That's the big one.
But the part that really chaps my ass, the part that just
chaps your ass. I love that.
That makes me so angry. The picture they edited, which the tweet has the timestamp on it. It's from like this month. The picture they edited was Aphrodite from Hades 1. It's not her image from Hades 2.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And that's why I looked at the discs and was like, wait, how old is this image? And I'm like, Hades 1 came out in just like fall or early winter of 2020. They're bitching about an image that's at least 3.5 years old. Wait, when was early access? 2018? So this image, I mean, depends on when she came out in early access and when she was available in Hades 1. But it's possible they're bitching about an image from December of 2018.
That's ridiculous. They didn't even do their research.
I know, and that's what I love it so much. That, and I saw the best comment that somebody made in response to that, which is
Evie, you're right.
Yeah, I agree, Evie. That was a fantastic image of Aphrodite in Hades 1. She's just as hot in Hades 2. But my favorite thing about the whole thing was I saw somebody took a screenshot of the offending tweet and added their commentary, and their commentary was, the last time somebody told Aphrodite she wasn't hot, she cursed them with incest. Maybe you shouldn't do this. And I'm like, yes, that's the best comeback.
Yep, absolutely. She did.
Oh my god.
Actually, so.
She's done a lot of terrible things, yes, but just that was being their comeback to somebody being like, man, this lady ain't hot. She looks like a dude. I'm like, don't say that to her. Of all the gods and goddesses to offend by saying you don't think they're hot, not her. Not her.
Petty bitch, but I low-key think she's cool. Speaking of the world of, Greek mythology and everything, season 2 of Blood of Zeus dropped on Netflix. I don't know if you've seen it, but it does revolve around the gods. I did binge watch the entirety of season 2 and season 1
nice.
actually. So I do recommend that if you're into the whole Hades and Hades 2 area.
I might check that out at some point once I get Netflix back. I haven't had Netflix in years. I just haven't had time for it.
Do they make Hades the villain? You'll have to watch. Hades doesn't appear until season 2.
Okay, so he's at least not the cartoon Lucifer of season 1, which is a thing I've heard people use him as. So,
no, season 1 is just the whole show. I just need a season 3. I need more. Like.
No, I get that feeling. I feel that way about like Hollow Knight's Silk Song and a couple book series that I like. Just like give it now. But yeah. But in further video game news, we mentioned it a little earlier in passing. Let's talk about Helldivers 2, Sony, and a certain PlayStation ID. I believe the collective internet response was, no, you can go fuck yourself. Which I love that we came together to do that. Like that is one of my favorite things. We're just like, we just bullied a company into backing the fuck off. Also, like the devs were completely on our side because they weren't owned by like the publisher. So they're just like, yeah, no, review bomb our game. It's good for us. It'll get them to change their mind.
And it actually did, which was good.
It actually did. It's funny. I had actually played Helldivers 2 at the beginning of April, left a negative review because I had some technical issues with the game, and like when I came back.
Hi Gengar, welcome in.
Hello Gengar. When I came back to
thirsty.
Helldivers 2, I looked at the like review scores, and it's just like there was a respectable number of negative reviews. Like it was like 1 out of every 7 people that left a review left a negative one.
Oh, I'm being
And then
bubbled.
this shit happened, and it was like 200,000 negative reviews in a week. And people were demanding a refund.
That is my food. I'm just gonna quickly run and grab it. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'll be 2 secs.
Okay, I will. So now, chat, Dan is away and he can't stop us from saying wonderful, nice things about him. He might even be able to hear them depending on whether or not he kept his headset on and he has a wireless one. So yeah, Dan the Draconian. Great fella. Fantastic person. Right? Am I right, chat? Just give him all the love and smooches when he gets back. I love bullying people with love and kindness. For many of us, we're just like, I don't know what to do with these feelings. And it's also just like the best way to tease somebody. Because it's just, you're just like, yeah, I genuinely like you. And they're like, I don't know what to do with this. Gremlin energy. Am I right, chat? But, yeah. Yeah. Dan does not speak for both of us. I am fully in favor. If you like Hades 2, you're interested in Hades 2, go buy it now. It's great. It'll help the devs too. But also, if you want to wait for, you know, version 1.0 precisely, nothing wrong with that either. It's a good game now. It's going to be a good game later. It's going to be a good game all around. I wish you could play those games, Evie. Yeah, you said did you say you weren't very good at roguelikes? Was that somebody else? Yeah, you're not good at roguelikes, yeah. I mean, this one is faster and smoother. It does make Hades 1 feel stiffer by comparison, because I did go back and play some Hades 1. So it is a little bit better, but if you die a lot, it's supposed to kill you a lot. You're in the underworld, at least in the first one. I won't say where you are in the second. But, like, yeah, like,
All
dying
right.
a lot's kind of the point.
I'm back.
You skill it. Welcome back. Did you have your headphones on the whole time?
No. What did I miss?
I
Sorry.
see. Nothing. No reason.
Okay. I'll just watch back the VOD. It's fine.
You'll catch the spot where I tell chat to bully you with kindness.
Bullet. What? No. So, I was away when the PlayStation ID thing kicked off. I was on my holiday, my relaxation one. And when that started, I saw it first of all because it popped up on Twitter. I got one of those notifications saying you might be interested in this. And I was like, what are they doing? What? I know they said, oh, they're going to make it a thing, but to then shut the game out of so many countries that is still shut out of, I will add. They didn't reinstate them in those countries. This game is still not available in like 170 something countries or whatever it was.
So I think that was a Steam thing, because basically Steam tried to get ahead of all the requests for refunds by basically saying like, okay, if you need the game and the ID is not available in this country, we will not list the game in this country, because that's just going to cost us money, because we're going to have to process the charge for the sale and then process the refund when you can't use it.
So the people in those countries are still able to refund the game.
Yeah, they should be able to. Yeah.
It's more of a case of, I think, Sony laws in that country or something like that, and like it affects the gaming laws by them saying you need to have this ID to play this game. So those, I don't know.
You can't. I think PlayStation ID isn't available in those countries at all, and since you're required to use it for Helldivers for that moment, that's why they ripped it out. Like it's just Steam is just like, we're not putting it there. Also, yes, Evie, bully friends with kindness by saying nice things as facts. That's how you do it. Don't lie. Don't deceive them. Just be like, you're a great person. I enjoy spending time with you.
Was that sarcasm? I can't tell.
No, it was honest. I'm explicitly saying that to use sarcasm.
Oh. Okay.
I'm not being a sassy little shit about it, but...
No, thank you. It's very kind of you.
Yeah. But no, Helldivers 2, like, It's one of those situations where the really big publisher pushed for a jackass thing. The devs didn't like it, and people are like, that's it. We're gonna ask for refunds, and we're gonna demand our money back, and we're going to review bomb your game. The developer's like, good, do that. That'll change their mind.
What I want to discuss though is the future of gaming now that Sony has attempted to do this, because this isn't the only game that they are attempting to do this with. It's actually an aspect of all future games that are going to feature cross progression. You're going to have to log into some kind of third party or Sony controlled account in order to play your games on Steam or Xbox or something like that. They're gonna be pushing for a Sony controlled space, and I was just wondering
that makes
what your
sense because
thoughts would be.
It makes business sense because it has access to it, and that's one of those things where. So I think somebody brought up the point of like, it would be one thing if they required this up front, but changing it after the fact was the thing that really pissed a bunch of people off. Like, that's what really upset us. Because we already were playing the game, we already were loving the game, and then they went and did this, and it took away the thing we loved. I'm not terribly offended by companies asking us to do extra sign-in stuff. It's annoying. But like, I've done that, like, I've played individual games that had their own login. The MiHoYo stuff all has a login. League of Legends, back when I used to play that a long time ago, had its own login. So like, I'm not bothered by having to sign into individual things, or even like having one general corporate thing. Like, honestly, the Steam application on my computer is its own kind of launcher. I am logging into that. It remembers who I am, so I only log in once, but to have a secondary one's a little annoying, but ultimately I don't mind it too much. The bigger issue that I saw people raising about Helldivers specifically is security. Like, Sony's had a bunch of leaks, and your information is just not safe with them. And that was kind of the big thing. They're like, this is why we don't want to do it, because these guys can't protect their data, which I think that's probably the really big, most relevant thing. Like, it's one thing if they want this information and they can keep it safe, but it's another thing if they want this information and also their idea of network security is basically like, well, we put foil on top of it, it's fine. Like, don't do that. Like, so yeah, it's I think they're going to push for it for a lot of stuff going forward, in whatever ways that they can.
I'm agreeing with that.
But it's also a question of like, because I remember seeing a thing that came out like a week or two after Helldivers. It was talking about like a bunch of games no longer being like exclusive, or maybe it was another like sub publisher that worked for Sony a lot. That's just like, we're going to be doing cross-platform focused games now.
Yes, I have read that article.
Was that Square Enix? I think that might have been Square Enix.
It's a case of Sony is realizing that they are losing money by not being cross-platform. They are making most of their money through, of course, like the PlayStation Plus passes or things, but they're not actually seeing player retention. They're not keeping players on the PlayStation. They're getting the money, sure, but the playtime doesn't match up, and they're unhappy with that. Obviously, the shareholders are like, "What's going on? How are you going to make this more sustainable in the long run?"
Okay, yeah. So actually, the developer that said they were going to be focusing on cross-platform is Square Enix. So like, it's the Final Fantasy people, and that's one of the last like, really big things that Sony had as a platform exclusive. And I think we're probably going to see a couple of titles that they try and like produce on their own as like an actual developer, much like the way Nintendo does with Mario and Zelda. Like, they're going to do some stuff in-house because they're just not going to risk having another developer like leave them. But it's hard to say exactly like what the future is going to look like Sony definitely needs to change up its system, because I think like their PlayStation Plus is just weaker than Microsoft's subscription thing. Like, it's more expensive. There's fewer titles. The exclusives they have aren't really great. So like Sony needs to work on a few things, and if they keep pissing off devs like this, it's just gonna dig them a bigger and bigger hole. So it's probably a step in the right direction long term, but it's a step in the wrong direction short term. It's basically gonna they have to make some mistakes to realize what the thing that any gamer would probably have told them ages ago, which is like, have good games, don't be a shit, don't be greedy, like, you know, and also protect your fucking network security so that we don't get hacked, so we don't get our info hacked out of your system, or we don't get doxxed because we gave you information. Like, don't do that.
Absolutely.
And also make it available worldwide in a lot of other countries, because when 100+ countries can't use your service or any of the games that are connected to it, guess what? Like, you're gonna lose people
for life as well, because it's not even going to affect that generation. It's going to then affect the generation below it, because the parents are always going to be like, well, we don't support that anymore, that kind of thing.
Yeah, that's entirely possible too. So yeah, it's not a great look for them. It is not a great look at all. So we will see how that pans out for them, but I'm strongly of the opinion it's probably gonna be bad in the short to long term. Which is funny, considering like how much of a presence they had in like you know, PlayStation 1, PlayStation 2 generation, but like 3 onward, like they just haven't had as strong a showing as a lot of other consoles. So
I totally agree with that.
Actually, as a funny little aside, it's kind of similar to this, or at least tangentially related. There was a person online that asked a question about like what my top 3 favorite JRPG series was. And I wasn't allowed to list anything by Square Enix, which cuts out a huge number of them. And the fact that it's a genre and series locked it down even more. I gave them 2 answers relatively quickly, but I was struggling for the third one. And I kind of sat there and thought about it for a minute and went, I guess Pokemon's a JRPG. Like, it's got elements of it. It's a Japanese game with RPG game elements. Like, it's not... like it's not in that like setting, but it's not it's you've got leveling progression, turn-based combat, increasing series of boss encounters before you go for the big gauntlet at the end of the game against a boss. Like, yes, this is JRPG. Like, it works. It's weird that it works out that way, but it does. And then I thought about it a little bit more, and I'm like, you know, people have been complaining left and right about certain games not making it onto the award shows. Actually, check the numbers. And I compared Pokemon Scarlet and Violet against Elden Ring.
Right.
Elden Ring moved about 13.4 million copies in its first... But I think the metric said by the end of March, and it released in February, so it was like 5 weeks.
Yeah.
Pokemon, a not well... reviewed Pokemon game, I might add, moved like 10 million copies in the first weekend. It's like 10 million copies in like 3 days. It was nuts. By the end of it, like the current numbers essentially was Elden Ring was like 23 point something million units sold, not dollars, units. And each copy of Elden Ring is like $60, $70. Compared to Pokemon, which had sold 24 point something million units. So it's actually sold 1 million more units than Elden Ring.
That's impressive.
In its lifetime. Which is one of those things I'm like, you know what? They're right. Why are things winning Game of the Year when Pokemon's here selling 20 million units of a $50 game? It makes so much fucking money from that thing. Dear God.
Yeah, they do.
But it's just funny about like game dev and game awards and the recognition we give games and what is and isn't a good game, and whether or not like that even matters to some people, because like people talk crap about that Pokemon game. I saw people loudly protesting the Pokemon game and making fun of it. They all bought a copy though. That's how they were getting their screenshots of all the errors.
Yep. Exactly.
So like,
you're contributing towards that moolah.
Yep. So it's its own silly little thing.
And there are actually, there are gamers out there who will see a game have bugs and be like, oh, I want to play that because it is flawed,
Slowly raise his hand. I'm like, all right, that's interesting. I want to experience these as well. I had almost no bugs.
Ah.
It almost none. And actually, I found like an article that I read online talking about it, saying something to the effect of like, it mattered where you stored the game installation file. Like if you ran it off of like an SD card versus like the hard drive for the Switch, that had a performance changing effect too. I forget which one you're supposed to use, but like doing it the one way got rid of a lot of BS. So that was also neat.
Now that's interesting. That the location affected that. I didn't know that at all. So
yeah. But yeah, fun little aside. Apparently, Pokemon outsold Elden Ring, at least in terms of units. I think Elden Ring, being the more expensive game, did ultimately make more money. But
I've added that as off topic.
yeah, we're going real off topic with that. Right. But yeah, no, like Nintendo's probably in the best shape of anything for the consoles right now because it has Mario, who's always going to sell. It has Zelda and like Breath of the Wild and the new one whose name escapes me, the one that came out just this past year.
Tears of the Kingdom.
Tears of the Kingdom, thank you. Yeah, those are going to sell like hotcakes because they found a new Zelda formula that people are just crazy about, which I personally don't like. For me, it's like, this is Skyrim with some Minecraft mixed in it. And like maybe some Fortnite. I don't like this. Why am I running around with a tablet computer? I don't like this. Old man does not like. Grr. Bring me back to Zelda from the 90s when it was good. Which is probably part of the reason why I'm playing Legend of Zelda Link to the Past now. But anyway. But like it has major titles that are platform exclusives. You can only play Mario on a Switch. You can only play Zelda on a Switch. You can only play Pokemon on a Switch. Like, I honestly think that was a big part of like why games like Power World did so well, because it's very, very similar to Pokemon, but you can play it on not a Nintendo platform.
Yeah.
You can play it on PC.
Yeah, and I think that played a big part to its success as well, that it wasn't tied to Nintendo, because funnily enough, there are so many communities out there that are very anti Nintendo, and understandably so. I respect their opinions. Nintendo has its flaws, but so does every other gaming publisher and studio. Yeah, there are so many out there who are anti Nintendo, and then they jumped onto the Power World wagon, saw that it was created with the help of AI, and then was like, oh no, what have we done? Like,
yeah, well,
nothing's gonna be
we
perfect.
didn't exactly catch the flaming gun with that, like the smoking gun. Like, it was one of those situations where I think the best description I heard from somebody is, there's a lot of smoke. We haven't found the fire yet. And I never saw anything where we actually caught the guy like, no, 100% you did it and here it is. It's just really fucking close.
Yeah.
Like, it's so damn close. And like people were like digging up like interviews he had done where he's just like, yeah, I'm not an innovator. I'm not a creator, I'm an innovator. I will take somebody else's idea and remix it and make a new thing with that's even better. And it's just like, that's not a good look, buddy. It's not a good look. So, but I don't see people playing that really much anymore.
Neither do I. Even with the update just done now, it's faded like we all knew it would.
Yeah, I actually had my gym trainer liked the game a lot, and then he like lost all of his progress to an update. It's like, yeah, it's early access and it's not really done, and it's they're fucking with it. So yeah, it's gonna break left, right, and center. And he just is just like, nope, this burned a bridge for me. I'm not sinking this kind of time into a game again. I should have listened to you. I'm like, yeah, thank you. You should have. But
Okay.
that does toggle to my last topic for gaming news, which is a personal thing.
Oh.
Gaming studios doing dumb, stupid stuff.
Oh, what have we got here then?
Microsoft did an announcement a couple weeks back about closing a couple of game developers, including the one that made the award-winning, maybe just award-nominated, but definitely in our hearts, award-winning Hi-Fi Rush.
No, I know. I know.
I saw so many people upset about that and like pointing out like with all the money they spent like sending off a gold parachute with Bobby Kotick, they could have basically just kept this developer in the red and funded another Hi-Fi Rush, and they didn't, and that's so stupid of them. That's the problem with
that game is probably never going to be able to be anywhere near enough designed in a similar way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're not going to get a game like that through like a major publisher. For starters, like it's a very anti-capitalist like message in the game, and no publisher's really going to put up with that. Even though people are very thirsty for that topic. But like, yeah, there's too much oversight. There's too many people in like positions of power that aren't gamers, that aren't people that know about gaming and game culture, that are basically just there to make money, and they know how to run a business, but you can't do that for games. And actually, I remember watching like a podcast or something talking about like why there's so many game studio closures and things like that. And it was essentially a lot of it's tied like the interest rate, where back when the interest rate was really low, companies could basically like borrow money for relatively nothing, and they could take a lot of risk. But now if there's interest, if they fuck up and have a bad idea and they lose money, now they owe, it's not a free loan anymore. It's basically there's consequences now.
There's so much risk. Oh, hang on, sorry, chat said
risk and risk aversion. Yeah,
did
risk aversion is what's going on.
Happened to the creatures of Baldur's Gate 3. They stopped working with the creatures of D&D, and Baldur's Gate 4 will be made by a different studio, so it's going...
Yeah, I heard Larian basically was just like, yeah, we're not going to work with them anymore. We're not doing Baldur's Gate 4.
Really?
So, oh yeah, no, they're not. Apparently they did not like Hasbro very much. I didn't catch the details, but they are... The people who made the award-winning Baldur's Gate 3 are basically just like, okay, we're done working with these fuckers. Never again. We won't be making Baldur's Gate 4. Yeah, which is a ballsy-ass thing to say when you produce a game that beloved that everybody's just like, this is what all games should be, and the developer's just like, you're right, they should be. We'll never make this again. We're done. We're doing this. Yeah, Hasbro and Blizzard. Yeah, kind of.
Thing is, they've already had their own individual success. They have proved to everyone that they can do it without the support of someone like, Wizards of the Coast. They don't need WOTC. They don't need that. They've done that with Divinity, Original Sin, and Original Sin 2. And now, they brought out Baldur's Gate 3, and I feel maybe like, now that they've fulfilled that contract to them, to Wizards of the Coast, they're like, okay, we're done now. Let's go independent and just, like, we know we can do this. We've had huge development and input from so many amazing companies. We can now make something even better. And I think that's what they're going to do. I could see Larian Studios going fucking above and beyond Baldur's Gate 3.
I think so, yeah. Like, it'll be curious to what they make next, but it'll have to be a brand new IP, which... That's a lot of what brought people in. Like, people played Baldur's Gate 3 because it's a D&D game and it's Baldur's Gate. Like, that's...
Yeah.
It's very easy to transition one fan base over. Now they basically would have to sell it as, like, their own IP, which they couldn't use the 5th edition system. They'd have to, like, make their own systems of combat, which, like, that saved them some time and effort because they don't have to reinvent combat, because 5th edition does have its own way of doing combat, and they basically just... ported it over and
welcome in.
Programmed it. So.
Okay, I had no idea that they cut ties.
Oh yeah, that was a big thing with.
How long ago was that then?
That's a great question. When was that? Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Because it'd be nice to me to get like the timeline. I'm dying.
The IGN article was from March 21st, so just after our last one. It says Larian Studios won't make Baldur's Gate 3 DLC expansions or Baldur's Gate 4. So they are officially out of dev with Hasbro. I'll send you the link.
How are we? Deus, how are we? How are you? Chat asks.
I am doing well.
Yeah? I'm doing well. I just had a
Yeah.
bit of food. I've re-energized myself. I'm all good to chat about drama, if you are. Have you got any drama to chat about?
I have a little bit of drama. I have a little bit of personal drama, which I don't want to get into too much.
Hi, Infame.
But,
Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. How's the day going? Very well. Very well. We are about to get into some tea. Ask your question. Go ahead. But if it's about promotions, then you're going to get blocked. I'm just warning you.
Yep.
I'm ready with the button.
We both have our own models. We don't need more models, and we don't need new backgrounds or anything
I have
else.
literally got specifically how do you overcome inferiority complex? Ooh. That is an extremely heavy question, but I am more than happy to answer it. If I may, Deus, are you happy?
Fantastic. You go first.
Okay. So, I myself suffer with a form of inferiority complex. You have gotten overwhelmed by your inferiority complex and broke down. I'm sorry to hear that. I do hope that you reached out to your friends for support and your support network in real life as well to support you with that and get the help you need. How to overcome it? It takes a lot of work in terms of personal growth, identifying that it could always be a part of you. You know, you're not always going to be the best at everything. We're always going to be, we could always be second place to someone else, and that's not necessarily a bad thing. It's all about coming to grips with being okay with that. And that is the problem for a lot of people, is the whole, this is a thing, it's not actually a problem. How do I now live in a way that I believe that it's not a problem? Because it's very much our perspective of what we believe that can influence how we live. You went from a God complex to an inferiority complex somehow. That can, that can be a matter of things that happen in real life, something you saw that day, something someone said. There's a lot. But how to overcome it, it literally is going to take, I would recommend, I don't think professional help is the right way to go about it. I think it's more of a case of recognizing it's a part of you and saying that it's not, it's not a problem. Only if you let it become a problem will it then be a problem. And that's when I would say maybe seek some help. But at the moment, if it's not impacting your life negatively, I don't see it being a problem that needs to be dealt with. Over to you. Sorry.
Yeah, but if I can chime in on the topic here, because I deal with some mental health issues. I actually seek professional help about it. And the way I deal with my depression is I often look at it as a thing that deceives me with the truth. And what I mean by that is it will point out my mistakes. It will point out the times I said or did a dumb, stupid thing. And it's right. I said those things. I did those things. But it filters out all of the good to cast me as the worst version of myself. And the first step of dealing with any problem is noticing it, acknowledging it, and facing it. Knowing that your inferiority complex or your depression or any of your mental health stuff is going to automatically filter for the negative. And specifically, minimize the joy you feel. Knowing that and being aware, oh, this is happening again. Like I kind of had a thing recently where I was just like really in a bad spot. And I kind of noticed like, wait a minute, I'm doing all these things. Oh, I'm depressed again. Shit. Like being aware, being mindful of yourself and what you're feeling helps you catch those times where the negative, you know, brain gremlins, brain goblins, whatever we want to call them, are kind of pulling ahead a little bit in the race. And like I said, they're not telling you lies, which is what makes it so hard to refute them sometimes. But that doesn't mean that what they're telling you and the conclusions they're coming to by asserting those truths are correct. They are deceiving you with truths rather than, you know, outright lying. So recognize that this is happening, and that since they are focusing on the negative, try and focus on the positives. And it takes work, it takes effort to notice these things. And there are small things you can do. Like I remember people keeping like gratitude journals and things like that. Like there are tools you can learn to fight this, but generally speaking, like a lot of people have imposter syndrome, and it's not uncommon. It's surprisingly normal, and you're going to be okay. You just got to deal with it.
Yeah. So, if I may, Evie said that they were living with a god complex when they were younger, and now they have no idea how they were like that as a kid. And my 2 cents was a case that, you know, as kids we often are ignorant of things in the large picture, and that comes from, you know, how either we're raised or from societal effects around you, school environs. But that god complex is in so many children, but that we allow that to be there because we, as adults, you know, as parents and things, we live in the real world so much that we allow our children to enjoy being ignorant because we know what's coming for them. We know what is going to be further down the line, the stresses that they're going to have. So we just allow them to, you know, we allow them to enjoy their life when they're young, because it's not always going to be that way. So
yeah. Also, who just wants to tear down a kid and be like, "Oh, you think you're shit? You ain't shit for shit, kid. Get your head out of your ass." Like, there are times when parents will do that when like somebody gets way too far out of line, but otherwise, like, nah, you gotta be kind to the kids where you can, because life won't be. I'm gonna read Evie's next thing here. Not gonna lie, I watch Sander Sides to deal with my negative emotions because, hey, it's a cute series and it helps me understand my negative thoughts. Yeah, whatever works for you. Like, part of growing up is like figuring out your own ways to deal with your good times and your bad. So,
in fame, I hope that helps in some way. You know, if you are finding that it's too much at the moment, then obviously seek professional help, as we say. I will see about maybe leaving some links in the VOD description when this goes up on YouTube as well, if I can find some. But they'll definitely be tied to the country that I'm in. So it's all about looking and researching yourself for the country you're in for the help that you need. Yeah. That was an interesting segue, wasn't it? I'm glad we got to discuss that though, because it's nice to have someone to talk these deep things with someone there with their opinion, because when I do it on Court Weekly, it's just me and chat, and sometimes you get very bored of your own voice. Speaking of Inferiority Complex, I get very tired very quickly of having to hear myself talk, because I talk a lot anyway. But yeah, it's nice to have someone else here. Thank you for being here.
Welcome. So I had 2 other major topics to get into. One about commissions and one about viewer etiquette.
Viewer etiquette? Let's get into that. What have you got?
So I wrote that down because a while back, a couple weeks, there was a post that blew up because somebody
once told me. Sorry, I had to. I'm so sorry that somebody once told me you. Go ahead.
That's
I'm gonna
fine.
sit here and be bad.
But some streamer was in another streamer's chat as a viewer, and basically used somebody else's emotes, and the stream that they were watching, that person got upset at them for using someone else's emotes in their stream, in their chat.
I saw this.
And
it wasn't even that they got upset. It was that if you do it again, we're going to ban you.
I mean, I would call that getting upset, but yeah,
like,
yeah, that's
so extreme.
Yeah, and then just the idea that's for somehow some people's rooms, like, you're not supposed to use other people's stuff in there, and I can get a little bit of, I can understand a little bit of the territoriality around that, but at the same time, the fucking platform is built this way. Make your peace with that. People are going to use someone else's emotes in your room. Deal with it. Like, if they're using offensive ones, that's fine. Get upset at them for that. But, like, if you're trying to control what people do in your room and prevent them from using somebody else's emotes, either do that on the back end as you, the streamer, and, like, restrict people from being able to do that, or make your peace and let them do it, because acting out like this just pisses people off and makes you look bad.
Yes.
Don't do that.
Yes. Exactly. I saw this.
Yeah, we're on the same page for that one, but that is a thing that was just kind of like, that's sort of interesting. But another thing that came up is so I was having a conversation with somebody about ad breaks, specifically on Twitch. And they were saying, like, they were trying to figure out, like, how they're doing ad breaks and what do they do, like, are pre-rolls good or pre-rolls bad? I'm like, well, you know, as a viewer, I hate pre-rolls, and this is why. And as a streamer, you know, here's how I build my thing to try and minimize pre-rolls for people.
Yes.
But when I was talking about using it as a viewer, I said I usually don't see them because I use an ad block, and I wasn't seeing them for a very, very, very long time because of the ad block.
Mm-hmm.
And I only recently had to deal with them again because Twitch figured out how to break ad block, and I couldn't get around it, so I basically paid them their money to take away ads on the entire site. I got, like, Twitch Turbo, whatever the hell it's called. And somebody replied to that, and they're like, it's never okay to use ad block in a person's stream. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I don't owe you anything. Like, I don't know you. Like, speaking just for my streams, anytime anyone is in my stream doing anything, it is supporting me. Like, if they're if they're supporting me financially through a subscription, bits, a donation, you know, if I ever actually get merch going, like, you know, you're financially supporting me. Hey, hydration. Thank you. I see it.
Anything at all.
Stretch too. But basically, like, if you're in my stream and you are, you know, financially supporting me, you're helping. If you're there and you have ads on and you're watching the ads, you're helping. If you have ads turned off through an ad blocker and you're there chatting, that helps, because it helps to not be there during a silent stream for several hours.
Yeah.
Even if you're there lurking, I'm going to be like, well, that was kind of a quiet stream, and I don't know if I should keep playing that game. And I'm going to go look at my metrics later and be like, oh, the average viewership was 7?
Yeah.
They weren't talking, but holy shit, there was 7 people there? That's great. Like, everything you do
the lurkers
in my chat room is helping me in one way, shape, or another. You don't need to spend money if you don't want to. It is my job as the streamer to convince you to spend money. It is my job as the streamer to convince you to purchase merch, or to give donations, or spend money on bits, or things, you know, what have you. That is my job. And it is not my job to guilt you into turning features off that you might turn on for a reason. I have ad block turned on, in part because ads are annoying, and in part because there was a period in my life where I was going around to, like, normal websites, like webcomics, and some of them had the most atrocious ads that the page would load and it would jump me to a pop-up window and take me to another site and try and download and install something.
Yeah.
And it is a safety and security measure. And I don't turn it off at Twitch because they're fucking annoying on Twitch. Like, I remember a time when I had that turned off. I had Twitch whitelisted, and what was happening was, like, I would come onto Twitch and I would open up a bunch of streams, like, you know, 4, 5, 6 streams. I don't know who I want to watch that day. And I go to the first one, I watch the full ad. Okay, I watch a little bit of the stream, not really enjoying the vibe. I'm going to go to the next stream. So I close that tab and go to the next one. Same ad plays again. All right, fine, I'll sit through it this time. And I watch the stream, but I'm kind of in a bad mood now, so not feeling the vibe. I go to the next tab that I opened earlier. The same ad plays again. The third time I'm seeing the same advertisement in like 10 minutes. And And I just close it immediately, and I go to the 4th tab, and the,
And the
same
same
friggin'
happens,
ad plays
yeah.
again. And it's
Yeah.
the ad situation on Twitch is so bad. It's
It
not
is.
good,
Yeah.
and that's kind of part of the reason I build my ads the way that I do, because I don't want people to get pre-rolls. Like, it's annoying to have 3 minutes of ads for every hour, but I try and build them in a way that avoids affecting people too much. And I also try, like, when I'm getting close to like a boss fight or something, and I'm paying attention, I'm like, oh, wait a minute, ads are gonna start in like 10 minutes. Let me do an ad break now, and then I'll come back later. You know, I'm gonna go get a snack while the ad break's running, and I'll come back, and then we'll get through this next boss fight without an ad break interrupting us.
Yeah. I don't have any problem with someone using ad block on, well, anywhere really. Same for emotes from other people's channels. That's fine with me as well. I always read the I hover my mouse over the emote and be like,
to see what they
it's
call it.
a wave emote or something like that, because sometimes it's hard to tell. You know, they're a tiny little image on a screen. Can be hard to see.
But yeah,
so,
like these are just
nice.
2 things that came up in the last month that I saw people having opinions about it, that I'm like, this is gonna be a good topic to chat about with Dan, because I think we're both on the same page. Like, emotes are fine. Use whatever emotes you want in either of our streams. Ad block is fine. Like, if you're showing up and chatting, you're keeping us company. God, that helps so much. Like, we both had times where there are streams when people didn't show up, and you're just there alone, and that's not a great feeling. And you know, even being there, chatting,
I want
is great.
Interrupt.
And if you're lurking, that's great too. Yeah.
Even if you have a stream where you're literally just talking to yourself for the entire 3.5 hours or something, the fact that you put in the effort to talk for those 3.5 hours means that you want to be doing this, because there are those who will, you know, want to be here for all the wrong reasons and be in it for money and fame and everything, but then if they've got no one in chat, they're just silent, and you're like, you could have lurkers right now listening to you, and you're just not. It's not. I also want to touch on what you said as well. I don't view it as a job, because I'm for myself and some others, we're not doing it for the money. We're doing it for the, you know, entertainment factor. It's bringing joy to others' lives. I know you understand that, but I just wanted to touch on that a bit. But guys, the streamers that dictate so heavily and are like, no emotes from anyone else or no ad block, just don't watch them. They don't deserve you.
It's really the best you can do. Is this industry thrives on people paying attention to you. If somebody's doing a thing you don't like, mute them, block them, and move on. It will have a far greater effect than you feeding into them and challenging them on it, because challenging them will just give them something to make content off of and build their ego off of. And here's this person nothing speaks louder than just watching their numbers slowly go down as they become a bigger and bigger dick.
Yeah.
I don't understand the people that crave fame like that. I am socially awkward as hell. Fair enough. I think people like the trappings of fame. They like the money, they like the power, they like the influence. Everybody has that person they look up to, and probably there's people that these people know. They're like, I want to be like so and so, but they don't know how to get there. They don't know how to build a community or an environment that will get them what they need.
And we have that as well. Both of us. I know for a fact we both have people we look up to in the streaming community and go, wow, they are doing amazing. They're such high quality in what they do. I wish I could be that. And that kind of does touch on the inferiority complex again. But it's a case of taking... Actually, I saw something that is quite important to this. Someone said that you should take advantage of your jealousy and use that to be more productive in your projects. Thank you, Harp, for the Unga Bunga. God bless you with good fortunes. Unga Bunga, God bless you back, friendo. Thank you so much, Harp.
Unga bunga you back, yes. But I like that. Take advantage of your jealousy. I've heard a similar quote, though my version of it I heard was, work hard until your heroes become your rivals.
Oh. Harp, you are so sweet. You're most welcome. You struggle talking to new people, Evie, but when you are uncomfortable in an online space, you can be very talkative. Or when you are comfortable, when you are comfortable in an online space.
I think a lot of us feel that way, Evie. Like I'm generally a fairly
generally
reserved
us.
person.
Yeah.
And yeah, as soon as we're comfortable, we'll just shout somebody's ear off.
Yeah.
And being comfortable in a space or around someone can vary. There are people that I have met that I have been comfortable with them immediately, and then there are other people I've had to take time to warm up to. So
me. I remember our our first conversation after our first Dan and Dan chat was literally me going like, I hope everything was okay. If I overstepped anything, please be understanding. I'm so sorry. And you were just like, no, you're fine. It's all good. And I just yeah. Oh dear. And now look at us. Look at how much we've talked about already.
Yeah.
You know, to tell when a question of the day on the server interests me, you info dump. But that's good. Like, it's not info dumping. You're wanting to answer the question. Like, you're still in control of how much you give. You're not dumping info. You are expressing yourself. And that's nice. Because it encourages others to do the same. Oh, sorry. Harp says, to clarify, I got to stream say Unga Bunga and wish good fortunes upon folk like yourself, and you, my dear friends, are the 1156 streamer I've Unga Bunga'd, so I truly hope your stream and day goes many well. Wow! Thank you, Harp. You must, people must forget you. Like, obviously, a lot goes in the day, but I am not going to forget this. I'm writing this down right now. This is going in my book.
I'm going to remember the Unga Bunga.
The underscore Harp. Unga Bunga happiness friend.
Also, I said it in text, but yeah, 1,156 Unga Bungas is impressive.
There, I've written you down in my diary. I will not forget you. I will. If you're on Twitter or anything, please let me know what your @ is. I will happily @ you and do a giant thank you to you, because going at 1,156 different streams, and you don't even do it to be remembered. I know you don't do it to be remembered. You do it because you want to make people's days better. And that's... my throat is going. That's... it just shows that you're a very kind person. So...
I think we're in sync because my throat went out at the same time.
So, thank you, Harp, for making people's days better. Thank you. In a way, you're like us. Trying to make everyone's days better. So. What shall our next
last topic I had was about commissions.
Okay. In what way? Oh, we're talking about
commissions. The commission platform VGen recently just announced some changes to how they do commissions.
Changes.
Have you used the platform before?
I'm so sorry. I died. I'm back.
Don't do that.
I don't know what that noise was. I think it was a hiccup combined with something else. I have been on VGen. I've noticed a lot of artists strive to be on VGen because of how kinder it is in terms of payments. PayPal takes a cut. VGen doesn't take as big of a cut.
Also, VGen was kind of built with artist protections in mind, whereas in PayPal, we had stories a while ago where
people's names
people's names being leaked, or people finishing a commission and getting a chargeback months later, with somebody claiming that the commission wasn't done, and PayPal's like, yeah, sure, we'll take the money, we'll do it without question. So VGen has a lot of artist protections, and that's why a lot of artists push for it. But turns out what had happened is VGen, because it had kept scaling up and adding more and more people, eventually it did let in a couple of bad eggs, as well as a couple people that just didn't manage their time right, and there were people that that had a ton of commissions backed up and weren't getting them done in time, and were still taking new ones, and VGen had to update its rules on how commissions worked, where essentially they weren't going to let anybody's commission go for like 2 years anymore without a response. So the new system they implemented is essentially you must have a date for when the commission is going to be done, and it must be within 2 years, is what they ultimately decided. Originally they said like 5 months, and then people were pushing back like, well, I do, music, or I do music videos, or I do VTuber models. I can't get it done in 5 months. And they're like, okay, fine, we'll push it back to 2 years, but at least every 5 months you have to deliver something as part of it. Maybe it's a sketch, maybe it's a, got screwed up by PayPal too. Yeah. PayPal's known for being kind of a dick. So that was kind of a big part of the reason why VGen got as big as it did. Plus, it's just like it's hard to find commission services around elsewhere. Like VGen, with them gating who gets in, it gets rid of a lot of the chaff. It gets rid of a lot of the people that just are
Bots.
frauds or trying to scam people. Bots, yeah. They do vet people fairly well. But
Yes.
But they put these changes in, and some people were upset by them because one of the things they put in was also if you're not using PayPal on VGen, it automatically goes through Stripe, which they were adding in a thing where you don't get the entire payment, like the payment's held until the delivery's done. So essentially, like if you're doing like emergency commissions and you need the money now, you have to have people pay with PayPal, or you have to get the commissions out. And that was in part just because people had way too many commissions, and they weren't managing their time properly.
Yes.
And they also basically put it in so that if you had more than 3 overdue commissions, you were essentially put in a negative status where you would not get displayed on the front page, you would not get advertised, you could not take any new commissions until you finished all of what your outstanding commissions were.
All of
The
them.
problem is they basically flipped that switch overnight without really giving people a lot of time to react, and that pissed a lot of people off.
Wow.
But broadly speaking, the changes are good, because it's basically PayPal is too toxic to commission to people that are offering commissions, whereas VGen was starting to get a little bit too toxic towards people that were requesting commissions. So
Oh, there's an ad. Just fix that.
but yeah, so those were big changes in the VTubing space, and people were talking about that a lot for a couple of days. It seems to have mostly evened out after that. I don't really see people talking about it much anymore. Because once they got it done and taken care of, it's mostly fine. But just the confusion around the transition, that was very sudden and abrupt, and they didn't do a great job of communicating it, because they didn't do it through like the primary VGen like Twitter page. It was like the creator did it on like their personal like account,
Oh, okay.
which not great, but people found it, and that's how I like know all this, because I saw them talking about it.
Yeah.
But yeah. But yeah, do you put a lot of commissions in for stuff? Because I know I saw a couple of them where like I think you were doing one for like Hades 2 like style like Greco-Roman design. I think I saw you like tweet out about that.
Yes,
Yeah,
that
okay.
got finished recently. I've actually had more conversation with Ink, the artist. Ink has said that they're gonna do a little bit, or they're gonna finish their queue, and then they're gonna work on some personal projects, including my own. So yeah, we'll be
Nice.
getting more expressions, more maybe a toggle. I don't know. We're in talks about, when you go into fights, maybe there's a toggle for something appearing or not. Definitely talking about getting a flirty toggle. So like maybe the shoulder, the garb shoulder slips a little bit, or like more abs are shown or something like that. Just something more revealing and sexy for that model, for when I'm talking to like the really hot and really attractive characters of the first game. That's what I'm going to be using that model for. Was when I do my playthrough of that game, which will be coming to the channel soon. So
nice.
It won't be this month. I might as well just say it will be the end of June. And I will say that again tomorrow at Court Weekly. Now that I've said it, writing that down.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to figure out some new games for my channel too, because I did beat Cosmic Wheel Sisterhood on my end.
Yeah, you did. What's coming next then?
So Hades 2 had been a tentative idea, and then I just kind of powered through that. So unless I'm doing another file for Hades 2, I'm probably going to be jumping into a new game that is coming out actually this week, and I even have a short video from when I played the demo. Going to be going up to Twitter and socials later in the week. But it is Duck Detective. What's the subtext on this? I want to get this right. Duck Detective: The Secret Salami.
Oh.
Is a point-and-click mystery game with essentially like cute Sanrio characters, but it's like a mystery noir thing, but it's silly and it's great, and the demo is fantastic. So it'll be a fun little thing to play, but it's releasing on Thursday, I think. So. But that's going to be probably replacing Cosmic Wheel on Saturday, and I'm going to go back to Zelda again starting next week. And then Tuesdays will remain my day to try and get better at just chatting, because I still want to improve with that.
Oh.
So
I think it has been lovely to see your number of streams increase. I was wondering if I could ask actually and get your opinion on how you feel that that's going, having that Tuesday slot, or that one stream during the week and then your weekend slots. How are you finding that?
So when I first started, I did do like weeknight streams. I was actually predominantly like Monday, Wednesday, Friday was what I did. So it's a bit much. Like one of the ones I did for Tuesday was like another like adulting scheduling stream, and I put together my plan for the month of May. I put together stuff for like the week I was in, and I also kind of sat down there and I'm like, let me do a thing I like to do sometimes, where I brought out a spreadsheet and I actually marked out like, okay, this is my day when I'm awake until when I should be going to sleep, and like what am I doing for like every half-hour segment. And when
That's
I sat down and
dictate though, isn't it?
It is, but I'm a very visual person, so like actually putting it on a space where I can look at it and go like, yeah, I'm at work between these hours, I'm taking lunch between these hours. Right. I'm gonna have to have dinner around this time. It can make it easier to look at it and go, this is all I'm trying to do with my day and my life. No wonder I'm so tired, because this is just stuffed. There's not a lot of room for other things.
Yeah.
So it's been a challenge to fit an extra day in, because there are streamers I like to watch. There are streamers I like to hang out and watch their content. You know, my friend Starblight Malice is a great example. I try and jump for as many of her streams as I can, because I want to support her. But that also means I'm not streaming those nights.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
So I don't think I'm going to be adding too many other weeknight streams for the time being, because the only other day I could add that doesn't have a conflict is like Friday nights, and like I want my Friday nights. Even on like the schedule I made, Friday night was blocked off as it's the end of the week and I'm taking a night and this one's mine.
Yeah.
So
as you should.
You know, that is explicitly downtime.
Me sitting here going, but I stream Friday nights. No. There's never any.
I mean, everybody has their own schedule. Everybody has stuff in the works. I used to stream on Friday night, and it's fine. Like, honestly, I miss the days when I used to. Weirdly enough, when I used to stream on Monday nights, because I used to stream a game I really, really liked on Monday nights, and every Monday I would like pop out of bed in the morning, like, Monday. I get to stream that game today. Like, I loved it. It was great. I want to get
game
back
was
to
it?
that feeling. That was Triangle Strategy. It's a tactics style game.
I have it. I haven't played it yet.
Play it. It's so good.
Let me check if it's in my to stream list on Steam, because I've got folders on Steam of like what I'm currently streaming, what I want to stream. My to stream folder has 71 games in it.
My
Triangle
streaming
Strategies
games
in
folder
my
has
to-stream folder.
59. So I feel you.
Yeah, my non-stream play is 117, but I did manage to get through some of those when I got back from holiday last week and I was ill. I got some of those done. But yeah, Triangle Strategy is something I do want to eventually stream, so you'll have to wait, I'm afraid. But I will play it, and we'll have a nice long chat about it when I do.
Oh, I'm looking forward to that, because that is a juicy game. There's a lot involved in that, and it's worth playing the first run through blind, and then like for like new game plus, because it does have that being like, okay, now let me break out a strategy guide and figure out what the heck I'm supposed to do certain things and recruit certain characters and do this and do that, and what are the secrets. It's so good. So it's a very good game. Very
I will
good
take
game.
that on board, actually. Yeah.
But no, Duck Detective is probably my next one, because I want to like try and do more games that are like fashionable. Like, that's kind of why I picked up Hades 2 when I did. Like, it just came out. I see a lot of people playing it. I want to play it and join in on the conversation. And you know, while I do like to do streaming from like a cozy perspective, I also do try and treat it like a business, and sometimes you got to make the smart business decision. So
yes,
while Duck Detective is not what I'm assuming is going to be a groundbreaking game for my channel, it is a thing that is going to be brand new. It's going to be just out, and it's going to be something people can watch and hang out with. And I can tell you right now from the demo, I'm going to be hyping that thing up. It is a noir detective game. Dan, they have deductions.
What was it called?
DEUCK. Deductions. In a detective game where you play as a duck character.
I love that. What was the game
Terrible
called?
puns.
DuckTales, did you say?
Duck Detective: The Secret Salami. I will send you the link to the Steam page.
I've got it. 2 hours, 3 hours. Oh, very interesting.
Yeah, it's got like that, like
well.
like Sanrio style. It's got like it does have voice acting in it. Like, it's so good. The demo is so good.
Comes out in 4 days.
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
I'm gonna dump that name in both of our chats.
The Secret Salami. Did you touch the demo then?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
The demo is good. It's very short, but it does take you through like the first couple rooms and like lets you get a feel for some of the mechanics and systems. So, but it's so fun. It's so fun, and it's so silly and stupid.
You know what I've been contemplating, going off at a tangent, is getting a Steam Deck. Because there are a few times when I would just love to be in bed while playing video games. And I could do that with the Switch. But there are, as I said, more than 100 games on my Steam profile that I obviously can't port over to Switch. So, I don't know, maybe I'm going to cave someday soon and just buy a Steam Deck, and then all of these games that I've just sat here I can just do, because sitting for long periods at the moment, it's quite painful for me because of a condition I have, but that I don't want to get into too much detail about.
Fair enough.
You know, there are aspects of my personal life I keep private from lovely chat. I mean, if this was just a call with the two of us, I'd tell you about it.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
because you're a friend.
But
But
I've thought about getting a Steam Deck before myself. Just for me, it's just like I already have the Switch. I already have a few games on that, and honestly, I just prefer the big TV. Anyways, there's very few things that would play on the Steam Deck that I wouldn't want to be like. No, I want to go over here to the that I wouldn't want to just go and play it on the PC. Like most of it, like Hades 2 would be great if I could play it on the Steam Deck. I think actually, is it Steam Deck certified right now? I don't.
I don't know.
Works with your Xbox controller. Does it have? Is it certified with Steam Deck? I would be surprised if it was.
It hasn't. I don't think it's been tested yet. Never look. Store page.
Oh,
No.
Steam Deck compatibility verified. Yes.
Where did you see that? Oh yeah, there it is. Nice.
Yeah. So yeah, that would be a good one. Just my concern is like with a lot of game consoles and stuff, like a lot of like the sticks and stuff will just wear out. And,
there are
like
15 verified supported languages for Hades 2. Now that is support and commitment from a studio, honestly.
And that's early access language support. They're not done adding stuff, I'm sure.
It's amazing. Supergiant, why are you so amazing?
Hey, I said it to other people last week during my stream for it. Supergiant Games is the reason I started collecting video game vinyl. I collected their Transistor soundtrack on vinyl. They had like a milky white.
I was about to say Transistor is the game that brought me over to Supergiant Games, and that's what caught my eye.
Mm-hmm.
And that's how I've been in love with Supergiant ever since.
I don't love all of their stuff. Pyre did not really catch me. I like the music. I did get the album for it. But Bastion was the one that really caught my love and affection. And basically the album, I loved Bastion so much. Transistor was a day one purchase for both the album and the game. I ended up not liking some aspects of the game, so I was a little bit tepid on their games following afterwards, just like to be a little bit more clear about, like, am I gonna like this or not? Because Pyre was one that I picked up and I'm like, yeah, I'm not really liking the gameplay, but the music's great. But yeah, Hades 2 is what is basically makes Hades 1 look like a prototype for the game they might have been trying to build the whole time. It's great. Back to Hades talk again.
Yes. What is next on our discussion list?
So the VGen changes were kind of the final thing on my list.
Oh.
Like,
okay.
So we've been going for about an hour and 45 minutes.
Let me see. Is there anything on my mind? I don't think so, really. No, nothing comes to mind.
Yeah, like there's always drama going on. There's always tea happening in the community, but nothing like what we had at the beginning of the year.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
the start of the year was ridiculous, wasn't it?
Yeah. I did have one funny thing that happened with like a company, because like being an independent streamer, a big part of why I'm this instead of like trying to get into a corpo thing is I've worked jobs before that were like bad jobs with bad managers, like good opportunities but bad managers, and there was actually one VTuber studio that like I saw like a tweet about, or like they're talking about like recruiting a new generation. I looked them up. Holy shit, Dan. They had so many talent on their like on a Wikipedia page. So many talent that quit like 2 months in. Like they got hired, they got an avatar, and they left 2 months later. And like, ooh, it ain't just one, it's like several people. There was like an entire generation of their talent that was like, they had 7 people in that generation. 5 of them are gone now. There's only 2 left. I see your mouth moving from your avatar, but I can't hear you anymore.
Oh, I'm not. I'm sorry. I wasn't saying anything. I think that was my fan being caught on my model. Oh, sorry.
Okay. But yeah, it was kind of. I don't even remember the name of the place, because I basically like saw saw the churn for talent in the agency and how many people just came and left basically immediately. Like,
Oh.
like they're and gone in 2 months. Like, that's insane. Like, and I saw like at least 3 talent that I think all did that. I'm like, ooh, 3 people? 3 people? That's a bit much.
That is a lot of people.
Yeah, so I'm just like, okay, this place isn't going to be super reliable. I do know that there's supposed to be a new VTubing agency opening up in like a week or 2.
Really?
Yeah, it's
Who have we got now?
how did they describe it? So it's going to be an all-female agency focused on
That's not in a derogative way, but that's a
no.
that is most studios these days, is that it is very much an area of streaming that is heavily female or populated, which is good.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Yeah,
I support it.
but apparently the genre they're going for is more adult themed, and it's going to be focusing on people that are like work in the audio industry or have experience with like audio content. I'll give you some. I'll leave it to your imagination.
Are they going to do not safe for work ASMR basically and that kind of stuff?
That's basically the person founding it has that background. Yes, but it was a thing I'm keeping an eye on because the person who founded it came into an agency and was there very briefly and left.
Has a question. Sorry to interrupt you, Deus. But it does tie on to what you're saying. Is that why do most VTubers that work with a company have a model that appears to be just an anime character in an anime character style?
I'll start this one off since you started off the last question. Mostly because the company just gives it to you. Like when you apply, like a couple places I've heard people talk about the application process. Like the model's done, you're applying for the role. So like they have a look that they want to have with like a generation of models, and you're basically applying for a role and seeing whether or not they'll hire you for that position. So it's really just branding and like the boring corporate stuff of just like they think this model will sell well, and are you a good enough entertainer to fit in the role?
Yes.
More or less.
I agree. The only thing I had to add would be, with the popularity of anime, why wouldn't they go for an anime character style? Because, you know, if you're watching someone who's an anime character, then play games or just chatting or hand cam or whatever, then yeah.
Yeah, like I've seen some truly inventive VTubers. I actually found one this week that's a mermoose. I didn't even realize that. I thought it was actually like a thing for mermaid, like people doing mermaid art for May. No, it's just somebody whose VTuber is always a mermaid from the bottom and a moose from the top. That's their entire thing. But corporate companies are there to make money, and they will make the cute kawaii or the sexy as much as they can because it will sell.
Yeah.
Grew up on Fluttershy plays and Sylveon reacts, so I get that. Yeah.
I don't know those two, I'm afraid.
Fluttershy is My Little Pony, Sylveon is Pokemon. But I don't know Sylveon reacts specifically.
No, I don't know Sylveon reacts specifically. I knew it was Pokemon. I didn't know Fluttershy was My Little Pony, actually. What I will say is, I'm going to say this. I actually looked at possibly auditioning for an agency that was looking for an all-male group. But Deus is completely right. When I looked into the specs, it was literally that they've got the model, they've got the name, they've got they even listed like which personality do you most fit into out of these 4. Yep. And when that happened, when I saw that, I was like, there's no freedom here. This is a trap. So yeah, I just got rid of it.
Very small sandbox, and they kind of stick you in the box and expect you to make money with them. So
yeah,
you know, if that's something you're interested in, and honestly, like a lot of people that go into those, like it is a huge breakout moment for some people, and like even if they leave the job a couple years later and come back to their original like persona that they built, they can bring that audience back, and the people that knew them from their job previously like will follow them. Like Doki Bird is a great example of that. Like people like she had a reasonable following before, and then it exploded in the last like 3 months.
Yes.
Because of
The
who she was working with the company. Like if she'd never taken that job, she would not have hit the marks that she's at now. Now.
Agreed.
And that's kind of why people, like, even if it's a bad contract with the company, like they'll take the job because they know it's worth it. Like it does pay out in the end usually. At least as a risk reward. But going back to that other company that I said was going to be starting in like a couple weeks. The person that is starting it up took a job in a smaller agency. They didn't get along with the management, and I get the impression that they're kind of starting up the agency kind of just to give the middle finger to their old boss and be like, no, I wasn't a bad employee, I was a great employee, and you were a bad boss, and I'm going to be a better boss than you. And it's a lot of like spite powering it. So, but they're also just kind of like leaning into what they know. So they're getting people that already are involved in that type of content. They don't want to be somebody's like first foray into that content. So they're looking for people that were already in it, that are interested in doing that and kind of like focusing on that, which is also unfortunate because right around now I've been seeing people talk about like a lot more crackdown against NSFW content in general, including that type of content. So this might not be the most fortuitous time to start in that area, but we'll see how it goes. I'm just kind of, part of me is watching that Schadenfreude to be like, this is either going to be really good and they're going to validate their opinion of themselves by performing well as a manager, or this is going to be really bad and they're going to show exactly why they were a bad employee and they're going to be a bad manager, and it's just going to fall apart. And I don't know. It's hard to say.
Sorry, I was eating something. Agencies can either be amazing, like Hololive, or burn very quickly. Easy.
I still like that comment I saw people say online of they could have been any color, but they chose black.
Yes.
And that was a great dig against them.
It was.
But
so silly what they did. Thank you, Windows, for going boo during my stream. Fucking assholes.
Yeah. But yeah, that's about all we have. So like, there's some stuff coming out. Hopefully next time I'll be able to let you know a little bit more about that agency and whether or not it did well or if it crashed and burned. It's a coin flip for me. I don't know what's gonna happen, and that's kind of why I'm like keeping my eye on it. They finally did like a model reveal of the models, and I'm like, I'm not enthused. After a while, you've just kind of seen cute anime girls a billion times, so I don't know what I'm looking for in models anymore. So but it's worth keeping an eye out. But so yeah, we are. I think we've talked about everything we've got here. Do you have anything coming up that's new or interesting or fun or cool?
New, interesting or fun?
Reigns 404 again at Dan.
Just affiliate celebration at the end of June.
Nice.
Tea party August. Main debut September. That's literally all that I've got going on. July's thing has had to be postponed to November, so just to give myself and my viewers as well a break. Too much too quick can really affect people, so
yeah, fatigue everybody left and right.
Yeah, and I want to avoid that as best I can.
Yeah. As for myself, as I mentioned, Duck Detective is probably gonna be starting this coming weekend, and I'm looking forward to that. I don't think it's gonna be super long. It's gonna be kind of a fun short game, but I've got a couple of other like indie games I want to check out and play. I don't know what like the next big one's gonna be. I'm trying to like not go all in on that because like whenever I have plans, last year was a great example of like I have such plans and then a good game comes along and just sweeps the legs and I'm like plans are gonna change.
Yeah.
So
Plans have changed. We're now playing this instead. Yeah.
it's weird. We are now a 100% Baldur's Gate stream. I've seen people do that, and that's just like, yeah, that's gonna happen.
I'm definitely still gonna remain variety in everything I do.
Yeah, I like doing that. It's nice to be able to do something different and change it up. But other than that, I'm actually been debating a model rework and a redo for a Gen 3 coming up. I have not contacted anybody. I have a person in mind. I just have to like work on my my commission pitch for them to like get the what is it called? The character design done, but like gonna try and get the character design done, get a reference sheet, and that person also does model work. So I might be able to get like the live 2D from them as well, which will make it easier too.
You going live 2D?
I mean, I'm already live 2D in this form. I'm just pixely.
Yeah.
But yeah, I have an idea. I was kind of like brainstorming it a bit this month. I know like the rough colors and the rough design that I want to use. It's just a matter of bringing that concept to somebody and being like, do you think this is good? What do you think we should change? What do you recommend altering or doing differently?
Yeah.
You know, with this idea, but I'm kind of spitballing it like in the last week or two with some friends, and they really liked my like raw concept for the design. And I have some ideas I've been spitballing of like, you know, I could ask them to do this, and I could get like toggles for that. Ooh. So, yeah, if I get what I'm hoping to get, it's gonna be pretty awesome. But it's gonna be a few months, more than a few months out, probably later this year, early next year. But yeah, it's a thing that's been on my mind lately.
If you aren't already following Deus, now is your chance to quickly drop a follow, hit that heart. Yeah. Right there at the top of chat, and show some love his way.
But yeah, I usually do 3 streams a week. I do I'm doing Zelda: Link to the Past on Sundays. Normally these days, nowadays I'm doing Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past on Sundays. The Saturday game is going to be changed to Duck Detective, and then Tuesdays are usually like a just chatting or like a fill-in day or something fun and interesting. So yeah, I did one this month on social media management and like, here's how to use Twitter and make Twitter not suck. As like a viewer. Hey, I had somebody in that stream that was like, I didn't know you could do some of these things. I'm like, great, I'm glad I taught somebody things.
Maybe I need to watch that on the VODs.
The VOD is up on my YouTube. So
I'm going to YouTube right now. Yeah. I think, what are you going to do for the rest of today? I'm going to take it really chill and really easy, I think, for the rest of today.
I would love to do that. I've done none of my weekend chores. I have one load of laundry that buzzed at me while we were streaming. I had another in the washer that's gonna need to get dried, and I need to put both of those away and pay bills and do stuff. And it's not fun. But now, usually after stream on Sundays is kind of my chores time, because I usually mess around before stream. So, yeah, I'm probably going to be taking care of some chores if I have any time left after that. Probably just like playing some games privately on my own, because I game in my own time too. So, but I do have some nice news from work. My current employer not only gives us off for Memorial Day, which is not this coming Monday, tomorrow, but the one after that. So we get off for that. But I also get off Friday because for some reason my employer is like, yeah, take off the Friday before Memorial Day weekend too. Have fun with it. 4-day weekend. And 2 weeks that are 4 days each. So I get some extra time off. And a couple of my other coworkers are like, well, we're all contractors, so we're just going to work 10-hour days each day in the week leading up to it, because then we can get our full paycheck and still get our time off. And I was in like a one-on-one meeting with a manager, and I'm like, so they said they're going to do that? I'm not doing that. I will just take that hit to my money and just take the extra day off. I've learned to value my free time, and I want my free time.
Rightfully so. It is your time. So
Yeah. Yeah, be sure to get plenty of rest, folks. Never
Yes.
undervalue never undervalue the value of time off and rest. It is so useful.
Yeah, absolutely.
But all right. We have been going.
Yes, my brain is fried.
So do we want to do a raid?
Yeah, I'm happy to raid out.
I know somebody that is currently doing a subathon day 1. They usually do a bunch of ASMR content. Not they save for Twitch ASMR content. And they're
Who are
currently
they?
doing a subathon that just started today. Their name is Gentle GF.
Gentle GF. Like gentle girlfriend, basically.
Basically, yeah.
Let me have a look at what they're up to right now.
They are currently playing Baldur's Gate 3. But yeah, they have a really nice channel. They have a really nice cozy community, and they're who I would like to raid today. So they're also playing Baldur's Gate.
Oh, I see. Oh, very nice. I will leave you to raid to them.
Okay.
I will probably raid out to someone a lot smaller.
Fair enough.
Because yeah, that's what I want to do today.
Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
I hope you have a lovely time with the Baldur's Gate 3 gentle community.
Thank you.
And
I hope you have
we
a
will
wonderful rest of your weekend.
we'll probably be back together again in what, 4 months sooner, unless
Month or
something
two, yeah.
big happens. Because if something big does happen, obviously we'll get together a lot sooner.
Yeah.
Let's hope it's nothing too bad. I hope it's something good. If it's something good that brings us together, that will be a good day. A very good
Even
day.
better. Yeah.
And with that in mind, Deus, thank you so much for having me. And I hope
You as well. Thank you for having me.
have a lovely rest of your day. And
You too. Both you and your lovely community.
Oh, thank you. Yes, Draconians, make sure you're following this, please do. And until
I need to
next
find a chat
time.
name for my team.
Sorry?
Said I need to find a name for my chat and community because I just keep calling them chat. I don't have one yet.
Canes? I don't know.
I'll brainstorm it.
Yeah, brainstorm. Throw it out there. See what
Yeah.
gets eaten up, really. But yeah, until next time, Deus, I will say goodbye to you now, and then we'll do a little bit of just chatting and then raid out, I think, over on our end.
Yeah. Alright, have a good one. I'll
Take
see you later.
care, Deus. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, everybody. Let us get let us get Twitch up so we can see who we want to raid out to. The only reason I'm not raiding out to Gentle DF is because, you know, they're doing very well for themselves. You know, they've got nearly 12,000 followers, and whilst they do look like they've got a lovely community, you know, they probably do have a yeah, they do have a lovely community from what I can see. Although they're not really saying welcome raiders. Hi Strike, welcome in. I am going to raid into someone a lot smaller, who, you know, deserves just as much love
Boy,
as well.
I think you thirsty.
Thank you for the hydrate, Strike. Stream is ending, if you can believe it. We've been going for, you know, a good 5 hours now, so it is time to end. You will catch me again tomorrow for Court Weekly, Mondays at 7 PM BST. You know how it works. So we will go raid out to I can't decide actually. That's a good question. I actually cannot decide. I do feel like it's gotta be comfy today. Comfy. What is comfy? Let's go support the Fifi. Alright. Here's raid and sub raid. Okay, so Fifi, or Bun Fifi, I should say, is an adorable coffee bunny streamer. They're wonderful. I was there for debut and everything, and I would love to go and support them some more. They're playing Coral Island, very comfy game, adorable, cutesy, just like her. So let's go show her all the love and support. I'll catch you guys tomorrow, 7 PM BST, right here at Court Weekly. Until then, love to you all. See you next time. Stay awesome. Bye bye.